Well,
Success!
oh, we're back. Alright.
Hello, hello, Twitch viewers. Welcome to the Rocky Horror Show. I mean Star Wars.
Thankfully, all you've missed is we opened a book.
Yep. Okay. It lies on the. It lies at the edge of the Ambrovian wildscape, in a Okealan temple of air. You do have the location. Let me actually put it on the map for you. I'll do it like this then. Okay. What is that? Okay, you're being super slow here, computer. Oh, because of that. Okay.
Oh, that's why they fixed it.
What?
G4 was trying to go live also, so obviously they had to prioritize fixing it.
Oh, obviously. Okay, there is a new item next to, next to, Holona. If you mouse over it, it'll be able to, it'll ID itself. But that is where you've been able to determine that it is. You have a far more precise location that I can give you on the planetary map, though. So it's not like you know where it is and you know where the area is. No, you know where it is.
What is that other thing just north of it?
Oh, that is the Mandalorian symbol.
Air shenanigans.
Yeah. It's, I believe, if I recall correctly, it was indicative of roughly where the
Supposed Death Watch guys were hanging out.
Yeah, supposed Death Watch dudes are.
Oh, look! It's a twofer!
Yeah, Rory will, after reading everything, he's like, okay, oh. We'll pull it up on the on the planetary map, and pinpoint it where it is. Like, well, if we wanted to keep doing this, we could also swing by where the what were they called? Death Watch?
That's what I was calling them, because that's the name of the organization they were certainly inspired by.
Their official title is that of like protectors, but yeah, Death Watch is a thing to call them if you want.
Well, from what he was saying, they sounded like a Neo Death Watch type.
Yeah, because they were more tied to the Ursuline, which I don't think the Death Watch specifically was, but
Depends on which Death Watch. Because we're in Disney canon, yes.
Okay.
Yep, they still like Visa.
Because the Disney Death Watch is different from the Legends Death Watch.
Okay.
Because remember, the Disney Mandos were the Steam Mandos. So we can certainly hit them while we're over there. Probably ought to, again, focus on one thing at a time, just so we don't get confused.
Oh no, you just completely fair. Just pointing out that if you want to gather intel for that when we head over there, or if you want to hold off on this for a little bit, up to you.
Well, I don't think there's any intel in particular we can gather, but we can see.
We can see what?
That's it. We can certainly, look into it while we're over there.
Okay. Alright, but yeah, that's where it's supposedly located. I guess after getting that and telling everybody, Roy would probably suggest that everybody start getting ready whenever we're ready to go and start looking up. Like, okay, it doesn't talk about an actual location. Is there a temple layout or something? Maybe not, but who knows? One may never know with Star Wars and the way.
The way.
You know the way.
Okay, Yep.
Alright.
Since you're on the big old map here, you can determine, excuse me, how long it's going to take you to get places.
Fly over there. We are there. Probably ought to make a pit stop in Coco also, just to make sure people are okay. Since that's basically on the way anyway.
Okay.
Okay, so we're looking at roughly 45,000 kilometers. 44,500. Kaital travels.
At max speed, it'll be 52 hours.
Okay, so we're looking at a little over 2 days.
3 days, probably, with the stop in Coco.
Yep. But that's good, because I've got a project you two can work on in transit. Since we finally have the downtime for that.
Oh?
Yeah. Like to utilize your PR skills and Rory's technical skills to speed us along a little bit. Since Silver was has decided that Scorched Earth is an appropriate policy at this point. I figure it's probably time we give the people of the system a highlight reel, just to see, so they know what they're up against currently, which probably ought to, get them moving. So ideally, since we got the footage of him admitting to doing it, we got the footage of him doing it. We can get footage from the actual airstrike, thanks to Sky and the troopers on the ground. So we'll have all the body cam footage we need. Like to cut together something that sends the message we want to send. Preferably not making it. It's like we're not making shit. We don't want to make anything up. We're not doing the First Order's thing of misrepresenting the facts. But,
oh, I know. I'm just saying we can throw in old stuff too, because there was the whole thing with Taldarin when we used a virus.
So yeah, I want
there was Bestie when he was trying to blow up the area with a hyperdrive bomb. There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, so I want a full highlight reel to get people sufficiently pissed to actually start doing something, or be better at doing what they're already doing. And ideally, what I'd like to do is use the hypercom to put this on every frequency possible. Personal comm links, televisions, HoloNet, all of it.
So, just so I understand, you're wanting to use the HoloNet array to do a broadcast.
To do a broadcast on literally every frequency it is physically possible to touch. Ham radio.
Okay.
I want it to be I want to do that thing that you see in movies and comic books, or no matter how many times you change the channel, you are getting this bitch.
Okay, you do realize that doing that in this way could possibly be a galaxy-wide feed.
Can't we control the, so it's an in-system? I'm only trying to contain the system.
You can, yeah. I'm just saying, it's the HoloNet.
Yeah.
So, just, okay.
I could go galactic-wide, but I don't want the galaxy to know we're here yet.
Though I'm gonna pretend someone said that, or be like, oh yeah, because there are those people on the station that do leave.
Yep. Like the station, all the other planets. I want everybody in the system.
Well, yeah, and I'm just going to say that one way or another, there is a chance that this could get out of system.
Well, if it does, it's because of word of mouth, not because we literally broadcasted it to every comm link in the entire galaxy.
Okay, I will try my best.
If you happen to do your usual and overshoot and get it to the entire galaxy, I will not be upset with you. That's just not my intention. Because I don't feel like pissing off the people all the way on Hosnian Prime is going to help us any.
Because I think it's like, what the hell's this?
Exactly. I mean, no, Crow wouldn't know about how useless the Senate is and everything in regards to them not believing the First Order's a thing. So yeah, he wouldn't know that actually might be useful. As much as Tristan would like to take a moment to one-up Princess Leia, that would not be something Crow would do.
Don't forget, we are trying to do smart Disney, so who knows, maybe they were actually believe that, yeah, we know the First Order is there, it's just that we're taking steps.
Yeah, I could live with that, but again, that's not Crow's goal. So it's like, if you happen to overshoot, great. If you don't, the goal is just the solar system.
No, solar system, got it.
Everything capable of receiving a signal in the solar system. iPods, just every... Mm-hmm. If it can receive Spotify, it gets this.
So I guess Rory's part of it is going to be
the technical
setting
side,
up technical parameters, and
because I don't know if the antenna is configured to do that, or whether we have to do some shenanigans.
And help, and he would like Xandor's help to set up highlight people.
You also have knowledge of stuff that was done before Crow got here, so if you have anything you can contribute to the broadcast in that regard.
There would need to be a communications role to rig it to do this, because HoloNet is usually point-to-point. That being said, it is not technically impossible to multicast as such a thing could be done for like emergency broadcast procedures. It's just not a typical use of it. So yeah, feel free to make a communications roll if you want to do the technical stuff. In terms of, shall we say, composing it, Xandor.
That should be political discourse.
I was about to say specifically political discourse.
That's I tried to do my best to come up with a way for him to actually use that skill, because he's all like, I want to use that skill.
Rory, if you are assisting him with particular issues with the First Order that you've encountered, that would give him a plus 2d bonus.
Oh yeah, Rory is going to dig up everything he can and pretty much tell like all the previous stuff, like miners and everybody else, whatever shit you have on the First Order that ranges to, that shows just how dastardly and insidious they are, send it to me.
I'd say we've got this thing. I imagine we can totally, put out the call to the other bases to get some testimonials.
So Xandor finished the first cut of the thing. If someone would like to review it and decide if it's good, because I can definitely roll higher than that. But Xandor thinks it's good right now, so
What's the total?
24.
That's pretty good.
Oh. On 9D, that's actually pretty bad.
Hey,
90 plus 1.
hey, sometimes the dice is like that.
Oh, 24 is in the difficult range. Who's reviewing it?
That's what I was asking, is if anyone wanted to review it. But
I imagine Crow would want to view it just to make sure it gets across the message that he wants.
Yeah, as said, I imagine the production team is on hand to.
Yeah, and I imagine the
review it.
production team would want to look at it at least once.
Okay.
Oh,
Um,
have a few representatives like Ishard and no, not Ed. Sorry, I've been listening to Star Wars stuff. Not Ishard. She isn't here.
there's Ishnar, not Ishard.
Ishnar, thank you. Yes, Ishnar, not Ishard.
I didn't know we got a sonated effect. Damn!
It brought me to tears.
Brought you to tears?
Honestly, I don't know.
Damn!
I don't know if I would want her on our side. Thanks.
Brought me to tears and how horrible they're doing things. I can operate that shit better. Okay.
What? They didn't even poison the aliens.
Okay.
Such a messed up thing.
Okay. Well, it's not very Mandalorian, but that is not for a Mandalorian audience.
Yeah.
So, from a Rory, from the standpoint of a of like the average Joe, it is pretty inspiring. You would suspect that it could it could bring up enough motivation to flip at least one or two neutral or contested, maybe maybe one like fully occupied one. That's just kind of an off the cuff guess. It is pretty good though. Again, to be able to inspire those levels of resistance. What?
It can sow dissent is a good way to phrase it.
Yes, it can sow dissent. Though from the sounds of it, it sounds like Xandor that you think it could sow more dissent.
What was that?
It sounds like Xandor, from what you're saying, it could sow more dissent.
Yeah, I'm not happy with the 24. I want if there's time, I want to recut it.
Well, there is not any kind of ticking clock that I recall stating was in effect.
No.
The 3 days time skip.
Oh, okay, true. Okay. Given the production value and stuff like this that would be involved, I would say it would take like an average workday worth of time to produce a moving piece. So if that's the case, you could roll for the second day, see if you get something better.
It only got a little better.
Okay. And and remember, you only get the 2D bonus if well, you already have Rory's information, so I guess that will still apply. Yeah. Second cut. It's noticeably better. Not spectacularly better, but noticeably better. Refined, I will say. It looks more refined to you since you've jumped into the very difficult range. So it looks a bit more refined. Probably 15 to 20% more hope and dissent.
I'm taking my third day. I want to do one more shot at this.
Okay.
How many days will it take us to travel?
Counting I'd say we were guessing 3 days with the layover in Kokoke.
Okay.
Yep, that's a final cut, all right.
Xandor, like, when the prepare for landing message is coming on, Xandor is like, it's done.
Roll that sweet D footage.
Very difficult.
It's beautiful bean footage.
Heroic. Okay. Okay. Yes, it looks, the entire thing of, yes, it's done, kind of thing that you did, that you said is quite right. It looks, you've polished it up, you've done a number of extra drafts, just kind of like, what if I wrote it like this, what if I wrote it like that, what if we put a beat here, and do some color correction, and it looked spectacular. If it doesn't put the First Order on the ropes from a population control standpoint, you would be surprised.
Alright.
Okay. As for Kokake, Kokake's main power system, administrable power system, is still excuse me, is still damaged. There's a number of buildings that have collapsed and are in current states of repair. The shielding system due to the municipal power being down, unless there's something a part of it that you can correct me about, is in a rather weak state. The turbocan itself, due to it having largely its own power source, is still operational. It's a very sturdy structure.
Mm-hmm.
The exterior of which has been superficially damaged. There's bits of metal that's like jabbed into it, but it's not actually causing any real damage other than being a little bit of eyesore. Excuse me. One of the walls, specifically the eastern wall, has collapsed, and people are being tended to. It's something that is repairable. It's just slow going due to the speed of the supply chain.
Yeah,
because Zenti is large.
All right.
That being said, I really find it funny about the new thing on the map alleviating some of these issues.
Yeah, because now we got that, the monorail.
Yeah. So yeah, it's clear that the city is noticeably damaged. Its populace is shaken up. A number of them are kind of considering that this is a sign that effectively the civilians that are aligned with the Maquis have likely because of this been declared as of Maquis sympathizers and thus enemy combatants.
Which was kind of my point of like, hey, you're going to get shot at by these guys whether you help us or not, so your odds of surviving go up if you pick up again.
Yeah. Like what was the thing in DS9? The instant they know that you will not hit civilian targets is when they will start posting their own troops in civilian population centers.
Yeah.
If you can carry a team, if you can carry a gun, you can carry a team.
Yeah.
They might help them.
That being said, excuse me, because of the fact that medicine is not being as tightly regulated, meaning that you don't have the entire thing of how do I want to phrase this? Effectively medical rationing, depending on what it is that you're doing. While many people have been while there are many casualties from the fact that it was a citywide strike, it's not as devastating as it could have been. It's just like a lot of people are in recovery, and by this point, many people have been rescued from rubble. At this point, sensors help with that, and you'll see that a number of sentry droids have been repurposed for rescue operations.
Good on them.
The explorer droids have been repurposed as well, though it's a bit easier for them since they're meant to do survey and scanning stuff anyway. So yeah, the issues with the shield system just due to power. There's been some patchwork done to the shield generators themselves just because of the impact that they attempted to repel. But that can be done with existing city parts, and they've done that. So really, it's fixing the citywide power that's a bit more of an issue, since that's more than just patchwork. You need replacement parts for that.
Yeah, which we can totally make sure they get.
There's a lot of infrastructure damage, like streets having rubble in them, or some streets have just been blown due to conduit surges. But things are operating again in an orderly recovery fashion.
Good.
I'm not sure if you had any specific questions or things you were looking for.
No, it was just a touch base with the people, touch base with Sky, make sure they're aware of the newly discovered monorail, so that logistics can do their thing.
Yeah.
Maybe generate some B-roll / interviews with people that were on the ground for the broadcast.
Now, the populace is still a little bit shaken. I mean, they're not going to defect or anything, but they are noticeably shaken, and that has affected efficiency a little bit.
Yeah. The main point is so that they see that the Maquis are actively here, and the Mando actually made a point of showing up to see them.
Yeah.
Making sure that our guys have what they need to fix.
Is anyone else going to be doing anything while they're here? I know in the case of Xandor, on this day he would be working on the final cut. So is Rory wanting to do anything that may impact the current situation?
Let's see. Only thing I can think of that Rory could do while we're here is help, while Xandor is doing the footage and Crow's doing in-person leadership stuff. Rory is probably going to talk to engineers and the other structure people, see if you can help them be okay, with what you've got, I would suggest not doing that quite yet, or essentially helping cut down on redundancies and just speed things up a little bit more to make things more livable with what they've got.
Okay. In that case, since it sounds like you're going to actively help, the civil engineer group could use your assistance with finishing the monorail point of Kokuke, because that was one of the ones that was mostly completed, but not fully completed.
Well, which is another reason to let them know so they can get it online.
So they could use pointers for that.
Will you need any kind of engineering role or anything, or?
Yes, I would need an engineering role. If you specifically have civil engineering, you can roll that, or you could roll general engineering.
Could he take it with base engineering?
Oh, I know he has general engineering.
Oh, well, yeah, I was just
Yeah,
wondering.
Yeah, which is why I'm not really mentioning base engineering.
I don't know what specialties he's taken. That's why I was wondering. It's like,
I've only just gotten into basic engineering because that way you can be like, what kind of engineer are you? Yes.
okay, so you haven't specialized in any of them. Okay, fair enough.
Yep. Make it simple.
Unless you want to take more than a day to like physically actively help them, it's just going to be a roll without troll bonuses. But if you actually take more than one day, you can throw in troll bonuses to vastly accelerate the process. But that would be more time for you guys. Again, not that there's a
Time limit, but yeah, so how much time do you want to spend here?
Well, the intention was just the day, but if you would like more time, we can spend more time.
Let me see what I can do in one day, and I'll get back to that.
Okay, as I recall, blue is ours, yellow is contested, red is taken.
yeah.
Xandor sticking his head out the door. Did somebody say more time?
Yeah, sounds like you got another day.
Let's see. 90.
So Condor should be getting to Kikahi shortly then.
3 is 27, 9 is 4 is 36.
Does
So
it-
we're still technically inside of average here.
Since they've got 3 days. Yeah. So Condor could be helping with the Kikahi liberation.
I'll try this.
It's helping us because you picked him up.
Okay, yeah. They would have gone to their location in like a seventh of the time.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So, I know Kikahi was in the process of taking itself with the groups we united, so I imagine Condor is just kind of helping them shore that up.
You have Kikahi.
Get the shield generators online over there, that kind of
on
thing.
my list.
Because that was the one we were just at that we got.
Yeah. Well, I have a thing that I am
Mhm.
rolling that has been affected by what he's doing, but because there's an extra bonus for that place in particular, because you have a notable force there.
I see Keldas is not color coded.
That means its rebellion level has not reached the point of being open. That they're still doing soft things.
So wouldn't that make it red then?
No, because they aren't cracking down, maintaining a strong.
Okay, red is martial law, please. Okay.
Yeah.
So what kind of role did you need, David, or did you need a role at all?
It's an engineering role. Because you're only spending one day, you wouldn't be able to.
Well, then we decided to give him the extra day.
Oh, give him the extra day. Okay, then yeah, you can factor in your toll bonus then.
Toll bonus?
Your equipment bonuses.
Yeah, toll bonus. Don't you have I believe it was
I heard toll, not tool.
ah.
Yeah. Okay. So would I have tech for this, or just my engineering?
It would just be your engineering due to the complexity of what this project is.
Completely fair.
I'm sorry?
He's like completely.
Completely.
Yeah.
Completely fair.
Does the fact that Tandy has scholar engineering maybe let him get a Tandy bonus?
That will let you get a Tandy bonus, yes.
There you go. Just 1D.
Yeah, I forgot you had that.
Came from the buzz droids of all things.
Really?
Yeah.
Makes sense. I would agree.
I assume the buzz droids have it so they know what to cut.
22.
22. Okay. With that and the extra day, you and the civil engineers of Kokoke have been able to bring the area to a functional status. So basically, more area has been cleared for the bullet train. You have stable structure in place. You have you've made sure that the guided railing that it's using for its traversal is properly reinforced. It does not look pretty. There could be more safety features that are put in, but with a day's work and that roll and everything, it would allow cargo shipments to be happening at a regular logistics rate. It's not super efficient. It's not at a heightened efficiency because again it's at a functional level. The engineering group would need more time to do things like have specific cargo ramps in there to make workflow easier and stuff like that. But they projected to get it functional would have taken 3 days, and with the extra day, you've been able to
do it in 2.
So you saved an entire day off of their projection.
And the rest of it they can easily enough finish.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, they don't need Rory for that. It's just, he has, shall we say, a heightened level of practical experience.
Mm-hmm.
Detectives. It's like Beast Renewal at Wizards.
Okay. Concerning the PSA, is there any other things people are wanting to do concerning the PSA, and are you intending to launch the PSA campaign now, or you're going to be holding it?
No, I want that launched as soon as it's ready.
Okay.
As for when it's ready, that's up to the guy who's literally got specialty dice and making ASPCA commercials.
In the arms of Zen, from here.
Okay, in that case, Xandor, I see there's a final cut. What was the bonus cut?
The Xandor cut.
Yeah, what's the Xandor cut?
One moment. The total,
Oh, did David tell you he has a girlfriend?
No.
He has a girlfriend?
That's 10, 32. Da. Alrighty.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know how I successfully rolled better every time. I did fully expect this one to not go in my favor, but it did.
Okay, one moment. Oh, this is going to be a thing. Okay. I wish there was an easier way for me to do this other than just copying and pasting the amended thing. Okay, with it being broadcast, you will not see the concluding effects until your next
Phase.
like official time pass. I can, however, describe the beginning effects.
And now that we've got this going, if they pull more shit, we can, just do the same thing again with the new shit. So, keep the people regularly updated as a planet.
Is that to see that the voice of the resistance transmissions have now stepped up their game?
Mm. As it backfires and they all turn against us.
This is 3 Dog.
Okay, are you for real? Okay. Did I do that incorrectly?
Coming to you loud and proud from the DC wasteland. How y'all doing?
Thank you, Greg. Thank you for being reliable.
Okay.
A thick burger with thin sliced ham, shredded pork, pepper jack cheese, chipotle barbecue sauce, and mayo.
Okay. Okay, is that how I did? Okay, is that what I did wrong? Okay, I'll need to manually count that. I'm just gonna flip Kikiki now. I'm just gonna flip it right now.
You rolled that well.
Because it required 3 successes, it got 9.
Okay.
Because I got a sizable boon with Condor being there.
Well, that's what Condor's there for. At some point, we probably ought to actually backtrack and get Keldas. Just, we've got them surrounded, but we haven't actually gotten them yet.
Ooh, we're here! Ooh, we're gonna overthrow evil rule! Ooh, when are you gonna do it? Whenever we're ready!
They're gonna start feeling some kind of way if we don't get around to that.
Okay, so if I roll it like this... Okay, there we go. And I will correct that over here in my notepad. Okay, so yeah, as I will need to slightly recode my stuff, but that is fine. So I will get to that in a bit. I believe ultimately you guys are going to be going to the place, the Air Temple.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, well, with that in mind, Tandy is monitoring the situation. And we'll report as things progress in terms of like how the cities are faring.
Didn't you need me to make a roll for the comp thing or something?
Yes, communications roll for the just to have it be used in the way that you're wanting it to be used.
And you get a Tandy bonus.
Mechanical, right?
Yeah, communications is mechanical. And I believe your suit gives you a bonus to that. No, not for this. No.
Well, you don't.
But you got the Tandy bonus, you got your toolkits.
Okay, good. Okay, they must have slightly changed the coding. I was just doing it wrong. There we go.
That is going to be 32.
32? Okay, yes.
Yeah, and setting the specifics of only the solar system.
Yeah, you've limited it to the Danforth system. You have... excuse me. You have, in fact, created some algorithms which you believe, for at least this first transmission, would actually be able to activate any transceivers that are dormant versus destroyed.
Even better.
Now, that being said, whoever has made them dormant will likely be able to go, oh, why the hell did these come on? And, like, turn them off later. But
at that point, they've still heard it.
Yeah, but for this role, you've essentially been able to, like, bypass some first order media screening features. You said 37, right?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Maquis virus.
You can forcibly turn on their communications devices.
Yep.
The Maquis virus is worse than McAfee.
Yep.
Pro is very pleased with that particular feature.
Because basically what you're doing is it's like, yeah, it may be dormant, but there are certain maintenance features that, like service features you can use.
It's like, I didn't even think of that one. You went above and beyond.
Okay.
At this point, you have to, actually make an effort not to hear this thing.
Yeah. It's like you have to like shoot the panel in order to stop it.
And would you look at that? I went overboard, but I still kept it within Danforth.
That's true. You still did your thing. And with the power of Xandor's political discourse, we will see how that will go. The
Ball's in your court, Silver.
Okay. That. Funny, like, did I make this too easy? I'm like, no, you guys rolled really well.
I was about to say, it took me 4 tries.
Let's see how willing you are to commit war crimes when we're going to report every single one the second it happens.
Yep. Basically, with the exception of Keikaki, because Condor's there, there was a 50% per die of generating one success, and it needed 3 successes to essentially perform a complete overthrow. And your political discourse roll directly played into how many dice the populace had to be inspired and motivated to successfully attempt to rend control.
I see 2 successes on the geopolitical and 5 successes on whatever that other thing was.
2 successes. Oh no, that was me testing stuff.
Ah, okay.
I have it whispered to myself. Okay. So I know what it is. So when you guys do the time pass, I can be like, "Here's all the changes."
Awesome.
Except for again that one city because Condor's there.
That's right. We were actively participating in that one. So.
Yeah. Essentially, what happened at
Again, they were already basically taking themselves when we left. Condor's is there to ride back up, basically.
Yeah. Effectively, with the overwhelming force there, you have First Order people that have surrendered, seeing that it's utterly overwhelming force. That doesn't mean they defected, that just means they're not fighting.
Yeah.
Okay. With that,
Get them set up, get their shield generator going.
if the Kaitol could be moved over to where the temple is, if you are still planning on going there.
Mm-hmm. And I guess tell Condor we will rendezvous with them en route to Keldas, just because Keldas should probably dealt with, or should we deal with that Death Watch thing first and then backtrack to Keldas?
Well, essentially, there's, as a reminder, there's like some protector shit that's going to grow stuff along nearby the temple. Is that correct, Tris?
There's one nearby the temple. There's also one back in the near the city that we just liberated. So I'm trying to figure out: do I tell Condor to meet us there, or meet us, at the next city we're going after?
Have Condor meet us there, and then we'll go out.
So deal with the Mandos first, then deal with the city. Okay.
Yeah.
I can work with that.
Yeah, because who knows, the Mandors could be a key to pulling the city, knowing the protectors.
Seems unlikely, given where they are in relation to the city, but okay. Alright, so I will tell Condor to move into position to recon the supposed Death Watch site.
Okay, which... Oh,
the one north of the city we just took.
Okay.
And we will rendezvous with them when we are done at the air temple. And the other thing, but yeah. I know it's not, but I swear this is where we were just in Final Fantasy. This looks very similar to where the fence was.
It looks similar. I can guarantee you it is a different map.
Yeah.
One second, I mean, it looks similar, right?
Oh, those look dangerous.
This is Zenti. Everything's dangerous.
Not wrong.
And we're finally in the forest of fuck all, right?
Oh, yeah, it also included Operation Hopebreaker. Since we have the paperwork on that. Or tentatively includes until once David actually hands me the file, so I know what's in it to know if it's worthwhile including. The name like Hopebreaker, it sounds like it's worthwhile.
Yeah, I'll need to let you know what's up with
what's up with that to know if it's worthwhile including. Yeah.
Because given the nature of what it is, if I'm recalling the operation correctly, it actually has a chance to have a negative repercussion.
Okay, well let's see what it is first, and then we can worry about whether it was included or not. I'm just putting a little post-it note attachment.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Okay.
I assume there's a reason we're on this map.
Yeah. Just this is the location that was that Aurora was able to pinpoint. It is hidden in a much more forested area of the otherwise tropical environment that is Zenti. As a matter of fact, you find that as you approach the area, just to confirm, it's the party here. You don't have extra people with you.
As far as I know, did we have a reason to bring anybody extra? Maybe again if she's done with the birds, but...
Do we want to bring any of the Sotal with us?
Do we have any Sotal who are, quote, experts in
Okeala?
Or has it, or even an interest in Okeala?
I would prefer a smaller group.
Well, yeah, it's just, even then, we would bring probably only one of the named people.
Yeah, we're not talking about bringing all of them.
They don't have any Ishnar nor name start with a Y.
Yzna?
Yeah, Yasna.
Yasna.
Nor Yasna have a particular interest.
Okay.
That would be more of a archivist thing. Of which neither of them are.
Okay.
Okay. In that case, then, you will find that as you approach, there is a barely noticeable yet minute subconscious effort being exerted. To speak more plainly, you are able to enter this area because your purpose is to find this place.
Interesting.
Is this just on the Force people or everybody?
It would be well, at this point it's just Crozandor and
the party
and yourself. So in this case,
and the dog.
Yeah. Oh, wait, Quinlan's here. I mean, Quinlan's more following you.
I will be right back. I think my food just got here.
Inland needs to make an ornery roll. Because I know he doesn't actually have full power.
Okay. Ornery, 60 plus 1.
Yeah, no, it required some skill to demonstrate these, so I remember it was notably high. Okay. Quinlan's dedication to following you is strong enough to not have him wander off. Okay, and yes, answer your question, Greg. It would have been noted by everyone here, except perhaps Quinlan, because ARF. That that may or may not change depending on if any other players pop up. But as of the current composition, yes. And with that, you're able to enter the area to see This, it is a. I know it's like more electric arcing. It's meant to represent more of kind of like a wafting kind of glow emanating from the excuse me from the columns, the central opening area there. You guys will be able to notice a slight waviness to the air around it. Like I said, waviness, I mean like heat mirage kind of waviness versus any kind of illusion or hologram or anything. Are you guys wanting to approach, or going to use any kind of caution?
I cautiously approach.
Doing this? Okay.
Like, so far these things haven't been dangerous, but have to allow for the possibility.
Is everyone doing that, or just Crow?
No, Rory is going with caution because, as we've learned, he's learned enough to be like, expect the unexpected.
Okay. I believe
it's never simple.
Yep, I believe Zandor was tending.
He had to step away for food.
Yeah. Okay. In which case, those approaching, you'll approach. You're not getting any particular sense of inherent danger, at least just by looking around and such. You do feel an increase of heat as you approach the groundward opening of the Okealan Air Temple. The air itself feels warm. Scratch that. Hot, even for that of Zenti. It's not enough to cause any kind of damage, but it would be definitely uncomfortable without any kind of environmental regulation.
Mm-hmm.
For someone like Quinlan or Dimitri, it could affect their physical endurance just because of the noticeable uptick of heat, but it wouldn't cause them to instantly pass out or anything.
Okay.
The light around the columns, you can like move your hand through and interpose. It doesn't hurt or anything. Though your generic sensor pod is picking up a lot of UV from it.
Okay.
Can I get general perception rolls, since you guys said you were just cautiously approaching, and that was pretty much it?
General perception.
Yep. You can add your generic sensor pod if you'd like.
Awesome.
The motion sensor would not apply for this. And let me check what today's weather is for Zenti.
Today's weather is a sizzler, folks. It's 150 degrees. I'm 104 with humidity.
Okay. Today has a average of 64 and light rain.
Fahrenheit, right?
Currently, yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you were using because we use meters. I didn't know if you were going with Celsius because I'm like, say before Celsius.
Yeah, it's Fahrenheit. It's Fahrenheit.
Damn, it's chilly.
Yeah.
It's chilly.
It is a high of 78 today, though.
Please. approach cautiously and getting warmer as we enter in.
Yep.
Oh, you want a perception check?
Yep, general perception roll. If you have anything like your generic sensor pod, then that would factor in. If you have any kind of visual augment stuff that decisively gives a close range bonus, that would factor in.
Okay. You said straight perception, not search, right?
Yeah, straight perception, factoring in any kind of close range vision bonuses. Because
I'm back, by the way. I don't know what we're doing.
Hey,
Making perception checks.
yeah, making perception checks entering the temple. Yep.
We are expecting. The Temple of Doom. Climb the rocks to go to the Screaming Monkey. Or go to the observatory.
Okay, which is Crow, you're the only one to notice this. There are signs of old animalistic foot traffic around that your generic sensor pod is able to highlight. I would need like a survival roll if you wanted to get like more detail, but there are signs that in the past some critters have been able to make it into this like area. That being said, the amount of foot traffic is less than what you would expect for a wild area.
All right. I will point that out to the party.
Looking at them, do they seem about the size of Quinlan's?
That's probably a fair assessment.
So what was that?
He was asking, do we assume it's about the size of a Quinlan?
Or I was wondering if it's like the same like paw tracks, because if it is, it's yeah, we know one of those.
They actually look more like beetle marks.
I need a survival roll if you wanted to get detailed information.
You don't? That's
Tracking could also work.
And there's no change. That's so weird.
Oh, they're definitely friendly creatures.
Oh, they're totally friendly to you. Rory, with that roll, you know they're not Quinlans.
I rolled the same as Rory.
But no, Zendo, I agree with your 6. I totally agree with you. Totally like friendly herbivorous creatures.
Things in Zinti don't kill you.
Yeah.
That's what I think I remember.
Rory will kind of have a nervous chuckle remembering the creatures that took on an ADSD. Anyways.
No, things on Zinti don't try to kill you at all.
Okay.
No.
Oh, sorry, go on.
No, nothing.
If you're entering the temple, it is a spiral, naturally formed, at least seemingly naturally formed staircase that goes down. It gets a bit hotter as you go down. The area looking rather dry, as the air is hot enough to
Evaporate moisture.
to keep the areas clean of moisture. It eventually breaks off into a number of different pathways. Who has point?
Usually Eric, but since he's not here, I guess Crow.
Okay. In that case. Can you roll me a d6 then, Crow, since you have point.
D6. 4.
Asuka.
Okay. This place, at least to you guys, is pretty, pretty maze-like. That being said, you are able to find a pathway that ultimately leads to someplace that looks a bit more productive. 1 second as I drop some tokens.
A wild Eric appeared.
What was that?
A wild Eric has appeared.
Oh, good, just in time. You missed all the wilderness shit.
I'm
That's
sorry,
clear.
I was working.
Yeah, you're fine. We know.
I don't think we're not quite out of the wilderness. Brief synopsis. Well, first off, how are you?
I'm here. Let's just leave it at that. I'm here.
That's fair. I guess we will move on to the brief discussion. We stole a data book from a First Order area that went into whatever Rory and Xandor's backstories were leading to. We were able to decrypt it, which led us to an area. On the way there, which took a couple days, we helped prepare a city a little bit, talked to locals, and we were creating a foment rebellion film, which apparently might go really, really well. And we broadcast it all of Danpor.
Okay.
As for actual action report, we have arrived in Okeawan Temple, where an artifact is, and nobody else is here at the moment. We don't see anything except some creature tracks, and it is apparently very, very warm, which is explained by the lava.
I see lava, yeah. Yes, indeed.
So I'm safe. I don't know about the rest of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's about it.
Cool, cool.
Yeah. Nope.
I see 19A up to 9, like... This map is very, I'm confused. Like, parts are what? Well, let's see, 19C is like... So, 22, 13, 16... and 9 are actually not on the map. Is what I'm saying, yeah?
Yeah.
And whatever that actually means.
Check, check, 1, 2.
Yep.
Hi.
Yep. There are stairways and stuff like that that lead off map. You guys took a roundabout passageway that eventually led you to this entry point.
Cool, cool.
The walls from this area are decorated with statues that appear to be in greeting, though they are worn as the more specific features have are no longer distinguishable. Though they do appear to be in, again, positions of greeting. There are various kind of cubby holes in some of the holes as well that look like they had contained items that have since been damaged by heat. So things like parchment that is now crumpled and worn beyond recognition. There is what looks like a data book, but the data sheets look like they're partially melted. In like one of these copies, that things of that nature. Down here is even hotter than it was during the entryway from the travel. If you do not have any kind of environmental suit, then by no means not being immediate, you would be risking various heat-related ailments if you stay here for a noticeable amount of time.
As far as I know, we all should have our armor, so we should be good.
That would be my understanding.
Without suits, it would be especially uncomfortable for you, Dimitri, and Quinlan.
Oh,
I don't know if Quinlan has a full body suit.
It counts as sealed for the purpose of space shit, yeah.
Okay. Oh, so it's more like Battle Cat right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. So, okay. With that being the case, this is clearly a environmentally damaged Ogalan temple, judging by, again, the architecture and some of the designs that haven't been worn away by prolonged time and exposure. Echoing in this area is a... Come on. Do I have a thing for one? Okay. Is a click. It's like clicking sound. It sounds similar to if Quinlan is just walking on a hardened surface and not being, and not stalking anything. And it sounds similar to that, except a bit heavier and therefore a bit more echoey.
Okay.
Can I get a sense roll from Xandor and Crow?
$14.
Okay.
Sense. Crow, what is your sense? That's
Okay.
a 1 on the power die. So -7, so 13.
The both of you sense a
Disturbance from the
general
force.
sense, a general feeling of hostility, though it appears to be, for lack of a better term, omnidirectional, versus saying a particular hostility towards you guys in specific.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a general sense of hostility.
Eyes on a swivel, guys. Somebody's not happy we're here.
Or somebody's just not happy in general.
Quinlan will growl. Okay, where do you guys want to move? How do you guys want to move? That's also a question which could be important.
Well, I guess Dimitri on point, since he's the perception guy.
I'm the search guy, not the perception guy.
Well, search is relevant here too.
Fair enough.
Judging from the map, we can either head south or west, pretty much.
We're going to be very, very quiet. 就屋企人就好。
Sure, I say we go south first and just work our way around clockwise.
Sounds good.
Well, clockwise as best as we can.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus 1 from the sensors. Plus
Should
1
have
from
touched them. They would
candy.
have mapped this already.
Oh, because you're in Marco doesn't necessarily affect you, but for kicks, because I'm curious, could oh no, that wouldn't apply because
No, go ahead, finish your sentence.
No,
please.
no, it wouldn't apply.
I want to know what
it
you're
would
talking
not
about.
apply to you. I was gonna say I will roll, but it would not apply to you.
And why would it not apply to me?
You're not force sensitive.
It's not something that you would have been able to perceive.
Yay! Being force sensitive is off for once. I rolled a flat 50 for search.
Flat 50. Okay. How far are you wanting to move in?
Assuming that the party wants to stick with me, I'm just going to move at a normal half my movement of 6.
Sure, okay. Then feel free to move.
Mind you, I am going to be stopping to search and make sure we're not walking into something.
Okay, well,
These are what, 5 squares?
so they're general. They
Yeah,
should be like
normal hexes.
Yeah. It's 2 scale. So yeah, Then let me phrase it this way: move to where you want your first. I want to look around point to be.
Ah. I'd be right there then. Oh, let's look for this area.
Okay.
Room 21 Bravo.
Okay, you will find 3 bodies of creatures, not versus people, that look like they have been slain by non-energy weapons, so possibly vibroblade-esque. Though you'd really need to kind of look at it to determine the weapon. Looks like deep cuts, deep cuts. And the body's on the ground.
Oh, it's these guys again.
Shit.
I'm kind of sad. Because aren't they like sapient but not sentient? I think they're pre-sapients.
Pre-sapient, I believe, was the determination. Yeah.
I am sad that as a player I want to uplift them, but as a character I am not smart enough to even know what that means.
The bodies do not look old.
Interesting.
However, the blood on the ground is definitely coagulated.
Well, I'm no doctor, but this is somewhere between at least probably an hour ago or longer.
Okay.
But less than a day.
Crow.
Mm-hmm.
If you look to the west, that
Yeah, I
would
see
be
it.
with your line of sight.
By the way, is there anything in Star Wars against uplifting species?
I think it's generally frowned upon within the Republic, but
I think didn't the Arcanians do that kind of thing?
no, the Arcanians like making new, altering species to their needs, or making their own new species from scratch. That's how we got the offshoots.
Okay, because I thought there were some species that like doing that thing. In Star Wars, there probably is.
Yeah, there probably is. I know they have, quote, villain species that do that, like the robot, the cyborg people, and obviously the guys in the Cathal.
Yeah.
I was just kind of curious about that, because I totally would do that.
Like I said, I think it's in the frowned upon, but not technically illegal category. Because I know that in D6, at least, there were several adventures that dealt with interacting with primitive species that may or may not know about space travel.
Well, that's different. I'm talking about taking a pre-sapient species and making them sentient.
Well, that's the thing. They don't have the technology to take most of the races, to my understanding, do not have the ability to do that. You'd have to have like an Arconian or somebody who's like really good at genetic engineering to increase their intelligence to that level.
Not Raccoon, the Ricotta.
Yeah, which can't do that anymore. The Ricotta lost the ability to do that.
Which was the reason that the Twi'leks brought another species went in.
Yep.
But that's a whole other. But that's a story for another time.
It's like, it seems like anytime they've done a story like that, it's the villain that's doing it, and they lose the ability to do it by the time it becomes accessible to everybody else.
The Celestials didn't like that.
Yeah.
Okay, Dimitri. You are hearing soft sounds of Actually, I can definitely say this for you. It sounds like the sound that your own claws make if you're like tapping on stone, but it's very soft, coming from this direction. Oh, you can't see that. Coming from this direction. Life detection. Okay. Since there's a thing that was going to happen at about the same time as that, can I get a perception roll from Quinlan, Crow, Xandor, and Rory? And when I say perception, given the situation, it can also be a search. Because you guys know to be kind of wary.
I'm guessing if it's about to happen, motion sensor probably applies.
Motion sensor would apply.
Just to confirm, search yourself?
Yeah, search. Unless you're intentionally not,
No.
being aware.
I'll have you know that your motion sensor applies to the entire map.
Well, I presume walls get in the way.
And there's also lava flow, and I don't think that would count for motion sensors though.
It might. I don't know how sensitive they are.
That will be a 26 search for Rory.
Okay.
It just says movement, so lava flow might count at GM discretion. Quinlan, what's your search? Because that's why we keep you around.
I thought you kept him around because you like the mascot.
Well, yeah, but I mean, in terms of why I have him right now, it's for the search.
Okay.
But that's why I'm here.
You weren't here when I loaded him in the car.
Dimitri wants to know.
You were at work.
Okay. Okay. Can I get a reaction rolling roll from Quinlan as something that is not noticed by you guys swiftly moves in.
No. It ignored me? Okay.
Well, I think it had to do with positioning. It saw him before you.
Okay. But wow, that is a lowest roll. Okay. Let's see. Quinlan's wearing armor, so his fur doesn't apply, unless it's somehow letting the fur through.
Yeah, in theory.
Oh. Okay,
But it's also sealed for space.
Yeah, so that's why.
Well, that's why the armor. If he wasn't wearing the body sock that goes with it, then his fur would apply. But because he's got the body sock,
okay. And
that was my my miscalculation.
In which case,
That's it. If it penetrates the armor, then it gets the fur.
From the ceiling, creature scurries in, hangs down, attempting to grab onto Quinlan, which it succeeds for approximately a second as Quinlan moves like a foot as it tries to drag Quinlan down this way. With it failing to make the grab on Quinlan lasting any longer than a second, it goes back to the ceiling and scurries around into this area.
So, I know I don't have to tell you this because all of you have completed basic, but eyes up.
And since you have life detection on...
Unfortunately, thermal's going to be useless in here.
Mostly, yeah.
Come on.
That's fine. I can do you one better.
All I know is that I've seen nothing, which means there's nothing going on that, which makes me happy. Also, hold on, does this thing immediately go into hiding after it tried to grab Quinlan?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it's more like... It was more like following through with what it had in its head. But it was like, I'm gonna get you... Ah! Oh, I don't have you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there should be some green areas on the map. That is just where... Oh, actually, you wouldn't be able to detect that. That is where life is currently being detected.
Cool. So, I know the rest of my party doesn't have life detection, but I can do them one almost as good. When he resets, the little probe droid bioscanner thing pops out. Since I got a dead one right there, you can't tell me we don't have the genetic material to put it on the scanner. And,
I cannot.
So, yeah, he's going to link his scanner to our HUDs, so if there's one of those guys within... that shows up on his search, everybody else should see it on their HUDs.
Can the scanner penetrate walls and stuff?
It doesn't say. It's one of those generic probe droid things.
Okay.
It says it adds to their search if the genetic the thing they're scanning for is within range. In this case, the range is 40 meters.
Okay. I will roll their self then against it. Ah! Ah! Wait, is there a 1? Okay. Okay. Yep, you guys will be able to see the green dots then. Okay, that's okay. You can turn that off.
I just wanted to see how big it was, how big the radii was.
Okay.
Because that life detection is the important one.
Quinlan is rather tense after something tried to grab him. What would you guys like to do? Like to do? Again, Dimitri, you're hearing claw-like sounds to the west.
Well, I rolled a 50 for my perception, so I should see shit. If I don't see shit, I'm just gonna wait for everyone to deal with their shit.
Well,
before
at the
trying
moment,
to move forward.
it's like at the moment on your HUD, you'll see the green dots thanks to reset.
What are the green dots?
More of those creatures.
Cool, cool.
So there's at least 3 more nearby.
This one should be well within the zigzag range for you to get.
There's a wall in the way.
But yeah, but he could zigzag back and up. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I would have enough movement to go there, but... I see 2 other fancy targets that I can go punch for fun. Am I allowed to kill them, or...?
In theory, they're on the ceiling, so I don't know if you can punch them, but...
I will jump to punch them. Who's determined that I can do that?
Depending on how high the ceiling in here is.
Don't forget, we also have a pulse list that can lift us off the ground by like 5 meters.
Did the book say anything about these? About where in the cavern to look for the globe of storms?
I would be surprised if it did. This feels like a dungeon crawl.
Globe storms. It is. It is located
In the deepest bowels of this volcano.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is kind of what happens when lots of time passes.
Things get lost.
It was safe.
Was I actually right in my joke of saying it is in the deepest bowels of this volcanic cavern?
Well, I just said it was in the air temple, and then we got here and found the fire temple instead. Somebody got their Zelda temples crossed.
Yeah, of course.
But no, that doesn't answer the question.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Right. It is located in the reliquary.
And where is the reliquary located at?
The book expects you to know where the reliquary is.
And it's not like these places have had a standardized layout, so...
Oh, when I say that, I mean, is it supposed to be this place? Is it supposed to be somewhere else?
In theory, the reliquary is in here somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is identified as the correct place.
We just have to, crawl through the entire dungeon until we find it.
Cool. I'm gonna go and pull the monsters in the next room then. And I'll come back screaming.
How are you pulling monsters? Not.
I was speaking in meta terms.
I guess we're sorry.
Okay. I will need a new search roll from you, Dimitri, if you want to identify specifically where these things are.
I have to do this every round now? Jesus.
Well, before you were just doing general look-sees. Now you're specifically trying to find targets, yeah?
I was expecting there to be things alive in here that I have to go find, so...
Yeah. There's 2 of them right in front of you.
Yeah. But fine, if you're going to say I have to try to track down my targets, I get 14 dice instead of 10 dice.
What?
No, wait, it's actually 16 dice now, so I'll take that.
Cool.
It's going to make me re-roll it, it's just going to be better.
Rory and Xandor, I see that you guys have not moved. Are you planning on just staying nearby the entryway you use, given that there apparently has been some slaying going on here recently?
Oh, no, it's just that I wasn't at my usual screen. Couldn't move.
4, 8, 12, and 16. 17th dice in case I need it. And 20. $57. I will find them. They will not escape. Oh wait. I also have a motion sensor. That's just a 1D bonus, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry. 62? Yeah.
Oh, well, that exceeds their excessive stealth. 1 second.
So recall these things turned out to be pretty damn durable, right?
I don't think you guys actually fought these things.
Oh, we had.
Like, you saw them, but you were like, no, we're not going to that patch of jungle.
Yeah, we
And
just
that-
kind of left them alone in there after they killed the freaking person that was in there.
Okay. And I will start with my default setting, and we'll see how things go. Starfleet needs more powerful phasers.
So I've spotted them. Have you spotted me?
Dimitri, there is something that you do notice.
Mm-hmm. Besides the obviously weirdly placed double door right here.
In the... Well, I mean, this place was a temple. Doors are to be expected.
In a cave. But go on.
The creature on the far west has a pad in its clutches.
Oh, of course. You know what? Just because I'm wanting to do this, it'd be fucking hilarious if it works. I'm gonna say sorry, Tristan.
What?
I'm going to attempt a languages roll. Because they're pre-sapient. Which means the fact that they're communicating means if I can figure out their language, theoretically, I can make them go somewhere else.
Well, if you can convince them to do that, fine. If not, oh well. If you convince them, hey, it's another ally we can throw at the first order.
Can I assist?
Are you near?
Is Dimitri announcing that he's doing this, or is he just doing it?
I will at least say I'm doing something stupid. And it might involve trying to talk to the pre-sapient creatures.
Okay. Does Zendor want to help?
Yes.
So first I have to make the languages roll.
Provided Dimitri accepts your help. I mean, you guys can talk about it if you want.
I'm more than accepting. But first I have to make the languages roll.
Yeah, I have 60 in languages, so.
I'll at least get one dice worth of bonus to that, and get Tandy's bonus because you're helping me, and then it would have been the same anyways.
As you guys are doing that, Crow and Rory What are you guys wanting to do? Want to kind of continue on? It looks like that this place once held a number of items that has since just been succumbed to damage. Looks like there's also occasional writing on the walls.
Just cautiously advancing.
Okay. There is a... Excuse me. There is a violent tremor that runs through the area. In front of you, Crow, and to a lesser extent Rory, the ground cracks.
And blood spills out?
What? Liquid hot rock is now visible, having bubbled upwards. You see where the darker red area is.
Lava, 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 lava.
Also to the east, the stone wall, which looked to have once held a great many things, cracks apart. The rubble going which way in that as the ground splits. The creature that was hiding on the other side, seeing this, scurries through the crack. And Zandor is really over there, so he is saved from this. And attempts to not just grab you like it did like it attempted Quinlan, but leap off from the ceiling to wrap its various limbs around you, or at least attempt to. I think you have a stun cloak.
I do have a stun cloak.
Is it on?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
When
you
is it
turn
not
it
on?
Yeah, I know.
Was it not on? I mean, I presume there were times when it's not on just to conserve power.
I don't know, it's the Mandalorian.
Are you wishing to defend at all?
Oh yeah, yeah. Cannot backflip, not ranged. Okay. So
Okay.
Is the topography of the map correct? Are we on a 20-foot high ledge?
Yes. Okay. Thanks to a power die mishap, tied to the defender.
aha!
As you were able to, like, move it out of the way, or move yourself out of the way. Oh, that's just confusing. I'll leave it right over there. Okay. With that
It is both rolls.
with that languages rule,
Because I assume I'm not in combat at least.
Xandor, is there anything in particular you're trying to do to assist? I'm just wondering if you have like any specific ideas.
Basically, he's sitting there coaching and then going, wait, no. This.
Okay. Okay. So you're trying to communicate with them. What is it you're trying to communicate?
What I am trying to communicate is that I am specifically not a threat. Me and my friends are trying to pass through. And I want the shiny thing over there. The one that has the shiny thing. That doesn't know how to use it.
Okay. Rory, Quinlan, and Crow, feel free to plan any reprisals, if any.
Mm-hmm.
For Dimitri and Xandor. You will attempt to impart this to them. But I'm going to change the symbol to a dot. That's easier to see. There we go. The one with the pad scurries over to here. This one will scurry over to there. This one will slowly approach you. It's still climbing along the ceiling.
Cool.
Its head. Let me double check its body. Yeah, its head tilts in your direction.
I forgot my command book.
And cants to the side.
Cool. I'm not going to do anything threatening. That's what you're asking.
Alright.
I'm just going to try to convince it to give me that data pad.
The one with the data pad is over there.
Doesn't mean I can't talk to this one and try to convince it to convince the other one.
Okay. Feel free to make me another persuasion roll since you have some form of rudimentary communication going on. Though I say that, I mean Xandor's there, and Xandor's pretty good at persuasion too, I believe. So. Okay. So you're using your blaster?
I will be, yes, but I said ignore those rolls.
Oh, okay, all of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't factor in my command book. So
no. So, feel free, either Xandor or Dimitri or some combination, if you'd like, can make a roll. It the creature.
Go ahead.
Sorry, what?
I said go ahead because you stopped.
Yeah. The creature is now using its its hands, its clawed-like hands, to dangle from the ceiling and in front of the two of you. It now looks over to Zendor.
I will try to maintain its attention.
It's looking at me.
It looks towards you. Yeah. Oh, I'm the one talking to it currently.
Can I nod and just say hello in whatever its language is?
Well, I figure you're not vocalizing in like Japanese. I figure in this case it's more kind of like gesturing, impressions, tone of sound for like a rudimentary form of communication.
Okay. Just to do a rudimentary, friendly hello.
Okay. You can make me a languages roll. What do the two of you have on you in terms of arms, like weapons?
I currently don't have any weapons out, but I do have my normal loadout.
The 24 for the rudimentary hello. And I'm pretty sure Xandor's weapons are concealed because of his armor. Triss can confirm, but I've always imagined that his weapons are concealed.
I figured they'd be concealed if your hologram's on.
Well, I assume that the hologram is.
I mean, the hologram has a time limit. Which I think is, what, 10, 30 minutes?
It's listed on the sheet.
Hologram system, blah blah blah.
Dimitri.
The hollow shroud, blah blah blah. I'm reading it. You can continue on.
Dimitri, you can tell that that part of the problem with convincing these creatures is the fact that they, especially more so the one you're more directly interacting with here, is in a very defensive state. Likely because something has come in and slain some of the others. So there's some sort of territorial infringement going on. Your attempts to communicate have piqued its curiosity, which is why it isn't just attacking you. But with that 30 roll there,
I was also, in using this 30, I want to bribe it with the classic Dimitri jerky.
Alright.
You know, beef jerky is amazing. I mean, it worked for Quinlan.
One of the smaller torso arms will reach out and grab it. And it'll toss it into the air a little bit to where its tongue will like lash out and grab it, pulling it into its maw.
Concerning, but okay.
Well, this is a very alien-looking creature.
Yeah, no, that's why I always said concerning.
It chews it. Um, bends at the waist and fleshes its arms to bring its feet blades into the ceiling as it moves this way.
Okay. Maybe it worked.
Okay. Dimitri, it looks like the creature with the data pad and the creature you sent off to it are now fighting. But you can only partially see the fight from your location because there's a bit of a wall there.
There's only so much I can do.
During the course of their fight, the two creatures fall from the ceiling and crash into the ground to continue their scuffle. Rory, Crow, and Quinlan. Okay, I understand that you said ignore those rolls.
Exactly, ignore the first step. This is the correct numbers.
Okay.
I said I forgot my command buttons.
Okay. So it's doing like 3 shots.
3 shots, 4 unarmed follow-ups.
What are we chasing after?
Well, I'm fighting this thing that smashed through the wall and tried to eat me, but
1d plus 1d plus 2 to your damage.
The blaster damage, I assume?
Yes.
1d plus 2 plus 7. Take that super stun, you son of a bitch.
Okay, that makes that. Okay, it jerks a bit at the stun blast that hit it. It looks a bit woozy on its blade-like feet. You come in with your brawls. One d plus 2 for your brawls.
Another plus 7.
Okay. As it does uptick. Okay. 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 As you throw in your punches, its normal agility is rather stunted by the stuns that while it endured clearly has affected it. It staggers backwards, its tail nearly touching the newly exposed molten rock behind it.
So it burned. Is it awesome?
You feel You feel that your punches have cracked something beneath its armored scales. I would say ribs, but this isn't, exactly a humanoid. Well, it's humanoid, but it's not exactly human.
Hey, I don't discriminate.
All things will suffer equally under the brunt fist of Amando.
If you got a torso, you got ribs. I'm cracking them.
If you don't have ribs, I will put them in and then crack them.
No, just imagine
So you will stab them with bones of another creature, so then break the bones inside of them?
No, this is what I'm imagining. He's gonna have like a rib cage with him, and if he encounters a slime, he'll throw it at the slime, knowing it'll just get stuck in the slime. It's like, I'm cracking them ribs.
The hammer of justice is unisex. AKA, these hands are rated E for everyone.
I will give you the wokest ass whooping you've ever seen. It will not discriminate by race, species, sex, gender, orientation, religion.
I'll kick everybody's ass up here. Your ass, my ass.
By the time I'm done, you'll be with non-denominational, non-binary.
Okay. Quinlan's claws only slightly penetrate the hide of this thing, at least when it pounces on it and starts. The bite.
I'd say the first is the takedown, the second is the bite.
Okay.
I'd say the 51 is the grapple with the claws.
Okay. So the claws only sink in a little bit. The bite is repelled by the scaled hide. Okay. Rory, are you wishing to do anything to this creature that's being Quinlan Mando tag teamed?
Rory will start reaching for the blaster. You need help there, boss, or?
If you think you can get a shot in edgewise.
Okay. Okay, I will allot for 4 actions, because there's a lot of shit going on.
Remember your bonuses.
Yep. Also, how's my volume?
Good for the moment.
Sound good.
Yep.
Shit.
Okay.
Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I see there's a tech scan roll. Nice.
Afterwards. After everything, but yeah.
Okay, can you boost your damage by 2d plus 1?
2d plus 1. Okay. not as ridiculous as the to hit roll, but
I'm the Mandalorian. My command dice bring you up to my level.
Okay, the damage seems to more, with your blaster, seems to more burn it than hurt it, though it does give a bit of an extra shock to its system, increasing its rating of stun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey! But yeah, Rory will kind of move a little here, take a pot shot, then move back here. Be ready to defend himself if need be, but he's gonna pull out his wrist scanner and start like, okay, every time we've been to a All-In place, there's been some kind of attack. So maybe we can help. This can help survive some of it.
Okay. Is there a range given to your tech scan, or is it just I scan tech?
I have to go through a whole bunch of things to get there. Da, da, da. Oh.
Okay.
Technician. Scanner.
While you're looking that up, Dimitri and Zandor, these creatures, like, as they're falling, are, like, still fighting, like, in midair. You're seeing that they're using the jagged the jagged, like, arm blades for, like, close quarter strikes. The finger claws from one tries to grip into, like, piercingly crunch into the other for a better grip. The two of you occasionally see the smaller arms along the torso come in, and it's more like those two are, like, grappling and parrying, trying to get in good strikes to the center body. Their main larger arms are, going in for grips. Dimitri, you in particular, due to your sharpened senses, you'll notice that one of them, there's, like, these, shoulder, they're, like, kind of shoulder claws that are attached to what looks like some sort of skin. It looks like it actually tries to flap it outward in order to catch some of the air to slow its descent. However, the act of grappling and attacking each other that they're doing in midair prevents it from catching any kind of good air, and so they both hit the ground. A blade-like foot from the one with the data pad comes in along the leg and underside of the creature, trying to retrieve the pad, and in what's been a rather quick, kind of somewhat traveling battle, the one that attempted to get the pad is on the ground. There is a deep blue coloration bleeding out from the now non-moving creature. The one with let me make sure of a thing right quick.
Well, this was unexpected.
Well, helps if I roll that correctly.
We're the Maquis. We can't help but cause revolutions of the hierarchy.
Apparently.
Okay, the one with the data pad seemingly has taken only superficial damage, despite the brutality of the fight.
See, this is why I don't talk to people. If they're going to die anyway, I might as well use the skill I'm actually good at.
You're not wrong. I should just get this over with. It's like, dang.
It stands. You could even say proudly. Letting out a what is the description of that? That's the term I'm looking for. A wobbling roar that echoes through the chamber. The one that had moved to over here will move out, dropping to the ground. Coming from some of the other nearby areas are or some more.
This is only mildly concerning.
I was going to say, David. I see they did a high school prank of 48-7, 48-7, 48-7.
There's still 2 48-9s though.
They're twins.
Oh yeah, they're from the same clutch. The ones that have come out of the areas look at what's gone on, and they'll go to all fours, low to the floor. Their heads looking up at the one with the data pad.
You know what? This still works in our favor. And I don't see this being an issue.
A new lord shall reign.
Oh, okay, this is a thing that happened. You know what?
Where did the data pad come from? Sorry, I wasn't paying full attention.
It had the data pad since the beginning. That's why I was trying to convince it to come here so I can give it food and take the data pad. That didn't work. We're going with Plan B. And Plan B is I'm throwing a stun grenade in there.
Yeah, he essentially sent one to be like, "Give me the shiny thing," and it goes over to the one with the shiny thing, and it's all like, "What? That? No. Yes."
I'm aware of this. That's why I feel bad. And that's why I'm like, you know what? We're going with Plan B, and then we're going to fix the one that's almost dying.
I had the thing. You can't have the thing. It's my thing.
Oh my god, they're German shepherds.
I am chief. That means I have shiny thing. Oh my god, they're like Peck-led. I have shiny hat, therefore I am emperor.
Yes, yes they are. So yeah, I'm just gonna toss a stun grenade in there and just call it good.
Oh, before you even do that, I will say this: the one with the pad, its head turns to look at you, Dimitri, looking upwards as you're in an elevated position. And it making a... I obviously cannot actually do the noise, so I will just describe it as... You know that kind of Velociraptor trilling sound?
Yeah.
It makes one of those sounds.
Hey, get that out of here. We can't afford that.
All I'm going to say is, clever girl, as I toss a stun grenade at his feet.
Okay. Feel free to make your roll for that. Xandor, are you going to do anything while this is happening?
I'm just gonna be like, let me know once you get that data pad, and then I'm gonna walk
You're gonna leave me to fight all of them? I tried to be nice.
That's Xandor.
Xandor came to help you do the not fighting. Xandor doesn't typically do the fighting.
And yet we keep bringing him on missions.
You bring me on missions to do the not fighting.
No! We bring you on the missions because you're part of the command team. Because if we're actually in the field, we're doing the fighting.
That's fair. But this mission, there wasn't supposed to be any fighting.
There's always fighting, especially in these temples. They're always infested with something.
Because they're old.
That's not a lie, by the way. That's actually normally the case. The last temple we found was full of Tyranids.
We literally don't believe in missions that involve not fighting.
Oh, shit, I don't recall that. Did the last temple actually have Tyranids? I think it was a temple that had Tyranids. I thought it was an old base.
It was,
it had a couple of, like, the smaller form.
Oh.
Yeah, it had a couple of the smaller ones.
But you know what I realized? If we were in the we're literally Space Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
It's like everything on this planet will try to kill you.
New Zealand.
It's like everything on this planet will try to kill you, and if you don't try to kill it back, it will, it will win.
Are you familiar with the anime? I think it's called, was it Death Planet Chimera?
Yeah. Ju-Osei.
Ju-Osei.
I actually don't remember the damage I was done today.
Okay.
Time to go to the Revolution Crate.
So, Xandor, you're moving that way? Do you want to move more than that? You can move, your move if you like.
Yeah. Titan, stop. I am trying to play gaming.
Stun grenade, stun grenade.
Then, hold on.
By the way, did I actually hit?
I do not know actually what Xandor did.
Because I'm targeting the square right here, behind him.
10? Is 10 standard move?
10 is standard move. Anything more than 5 is considered an action.
Okay.
By the way, I'd be careful trying to leave the area. There's been earthquakes.
Yeah, he's still in my radius. He's good.
Okay.
Okay. I'll get back to you in a moment, Xandor.
Of course, if he dies, we'll all know it because his little health bar on our HUDs will go away.
Because you have chosen to take an interesting path, so I'll get to you in a moment. Okay, the grenade lands. High or low, Eric?
Can I just say the middle?
He's trying to do 50-50. Middle doesn't work.
I know.
Sure it does. Anything from 26 to 75.
On a D6?
Oh.
I'll say low.
Doesn't work on a D6, no.
Yeah. Are they going to try to pick up the thing? Oh no.
Okay. 9 will jump on it. Or try to.
Shiny!
It would detonate as it tries to jump on it.
We found our candidate for Captain Zinti.
Apparently. But then we have to get Sky to uplift it.
Roll a 1. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it jumps on it. You'll see for a split second, again with your sharpened senses, the tiny torso arms like reaching out for it as it gets close enough to like bring it in and clutch it.
I feel so bad. It's not going to enjoy its time.
Cinder gives you one of that. Okay, the one that has been grappled by Quinlan and been like stunned and like it's like kind of disoriented and stuff like that, but it knows there's a Quinlan on it, and it doesn't like that. you can tell that as much stuff as you've done to it, it is prioritizing the thing that's right on top of it.
I think it's actually causing it pain versus, dazing it, yeah.
Okay, what was the, you have it grappled, considering where that is, okay. Did Quinlan have a pairing thing?
Yeah. He has a 32. Oh wait, hang on, it's higher because apparently it didn't get a command bonus for some reason.
Cool. I don't need to worry about 2 range bands. Aha.
What's it? So he's got a 50. My bad.
Here's your 2 range bands. And oh dear lord, why does it still do this? I don't know why our grenades do this. The second range band is more deadly than the first.
It's not just our grenades, it does it in Saturday's game too.
Because of course.
There's your 2 range bands for closest and next closest. The only one that gets hit by it. The higher damage one is number 11.
Okay. The inner arms, the one that's between Quinlan and itself, reach out and like claw outward at Quinlan's like alien armor as far as it's concerned. And it yep, no ones. That does hit.
You beat a 50? Damn.
50? I thought the parry was a 30.
It didn't have my command bonus in there. My macro had a little.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright.
I say, if you put your cursor over, you can see it's missing the 4D bonus.
Okay. Sorry, I was basing off of the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay. It is trying with its upper arms, its thicker arms, to like move and shift off Quinlan. Can Quinlan make a lifting roll that will be modified? One moment, I need to look to see what the exact rolls are. Holy moly. Quinlan gets a 24 lifting bonus.
Oddly specific.
Oh, by how much you beat them gives you a bonus to prevent them from breaking out.
15 plus 24, 39.
So what was it, 39?
39.
Oh, man, I was about to say tied to the defender. Okay, for a moment, it actually is like just like the claw-like fingers have like gotten in, because it's like it's plated armor. It's like gotten into the nooks a bit and is beginning to actually lift Quinlan. Before Quinlan goes, argh! Then apply some more pressure, and it drops Quinlan back onto itself. You can tell by its motion, since you're kind of off to the side looking, that this creature was going to attempt to kind of shift and shove Quinlan into the red hot rock.
Oh, damn.
Because
it does not hold bar, that's for sure. Damn.
It's like, it knows it's dangerous. Because it's been burnt by that before. So close. So close. Would have done if it wasn't for that one. Whew. Okay. Now that's a final skill that has been accounted for. Okay, wow, you literally rolled super high with that. Its tail will lash out to try to wrap around your ankle, Mando, but you're able to shift your foot, so that doesn't happen. Okay. Even if it's dazed, it's like trying to get out. And with that, there is another another trimmer.
Trimmer.
As this trimmer is happening, that stun grenade will go off, which was, kind of clutch landed on by that one. Okay.
Not that it helps it.
Stop it. There we go. Okay. Boom! The stun energy rips outward. Still you. Stunning the one who clutched it. I say stunning, like knocking out. With the flash of light and the rumbling that is going on, there is dust that's falling in little bits of little bits of rock. A decoration from the ceiling falls to the ground, looking like a blade that has stone depictions of air currents around it, slamming into the ground. So now it's like a decorative sword that's just jutting from the ground.
Cool.
Over here, the side cracks as magma begins pouring out. Xandor, you will feel a slight rise in temperature, even with your suit attempting to compensate, as there is a new light that catches your eye. Looking back from whence you came, the ceiling has cracked and molten rock is pouring down, traveling along the stairwell you just took.
No. Thank God for jetpacks, am I right?
Only if you can make the roll.
Well, it hasn't gotten to you yet. It's just slowly trundling down the stairwell. Part of the ceiling over here and wall collapses, from which, seemingly surprised itself, is this creature.
Hey, this thing!
Nice knowing you, Xandor.
Oh, you found the Tyranids.
That's not Tyranid.
Which one is that one then?
Hold on.
Xandor, from what you can tell, judging by its surprise, it was actually probably buried in the rock, taking a nap, before suddenly its little pocket just collapsed onto the onto the ground. Also, Rory, I know you were doing your scans. You are detecting a substantial energy source in this area.
Well, shit.
Okay. As you can see, Dimitri, 3 of the creatures are definitely stunned. Technically, this one's stunned too, but it also has another injury condition on it. I mean, rather unconscious. Now it's
I'm kind of
double
get serious about
unconscious.
this one that took the technically more damage. 33.
Okay.
Yeah, get rid of most of them.
I am very interested, David, to see if this is actually what it is. Like, because
whether I stole the image or if it's actually what it is.
Well, it's like if that is what I think it is, I'm starting to wonder. Wait a minute, they never do say where that creature came from, and it says all this time. So I was like, is Zempty its home world? Like every fucking thing else that's dangerous?
That's a good question.
Okay. Rory, Crow, and Quinlan. It is your turn.
All those extra dice rolls are shit.
Those defense rolls are substantially meh now. Okay. Increase your blaster roll by 3d, Crow.
Holy hell.
Cool.
It like has like stuns and all kinds of stuff on it.
+5.
Huh. Well, okay then. Okay, those first 2 sub-blasters, I believe, are the 12s.
Yeah.
Don't appear to have any effect on it. The 3rd stun blast, however, renders it unconscious and goes limp. Okay. Rory, what are you wanting to do?
I guess Quinlan doesn't have to do anything then. Except back up from this loft.
Well, first I will let the team know. Heavy power signature over by, I guess where Xandor's starting to head up. Also,
you can see it on the camera.
Holy.
And don't you know, you never split the party.
And yet you did it.
He was the one who decided to go off on his own, though.
Oh, I'm very aware. I'm singing that mockingly to myself.
In his defense, he was apparently heading towards the right area.
Which is even more reason not to split up, because that's where all the defenses are going to be.
Well, actually, I'm going to... Is there... essentially, Rory trying to figure out if there's anything Rory can roll, or if he just innately knows as a miner. What the fuck is with all the lava suddenly pouring out of everywhere?
Okay,
Like,
wherever
just got here.
this lava's original source is Clearly, there is some sort of geological stability here. Through Xandor's camera, you are able to notice behind the large creature an occasional flash of just white light, kind of just like sudden just flashes of visual spectrum energy that is so bright that it's just momentary flashes of white. So whatever is outputting a lot of energy is likely destabilizing, or even more likely continuing to destabilize the geology of the area.
Okay, because from what Rory understood, this place has been here for a while, so it's like, wait, why is it just now just going wrong? Shit, fuck.
It knows we're here.
Well, you see, the in-universe explanation is this place was getting ready to pop for a while, but by the time you guys came down...
Sure.
In the words of Castlevania, once again, God shits in my dinner. Okay. So that means we have to get it out of there ASAP, and need to get out of here ASAP. Okay.
Yep. And unfortunately, the easy Xandor stairwell now has liquid hot magma on it.
How high is the ceiling on this place?
The area you guys are in is 15 feet.
Say
15 feet, 15 feet for the area that you're in.
Okay. Xandor, does it look like there's any area above that thing until we go past it?
Looking, Xandor, its body is taking up a lot of the space. However, save for where the protrusions on its armored carapace is that are in fact touching the ceiling, there are gaps around that. Now you couldn't stand and walk through it, but like if you were to do some sort of high dive, you might be able to maneuver through, past the protrusions that are touching the wall and through the gaps that are there.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I saw the lava pools on my way down the stairs. Yeah.
Well, after you came down the stairs, the area shook, and the light, the new light from liquid hot rock, caught your eye, and you saw up the stairs that lava is flowing down the stairs. Yeah. There is a crack near you that is slowing it from just dousing you, but the flow is eventually going to overtake that and get into the area that you're in eventually.
Yeah, I'm probably going to run.
Okay.
But is there room past it, Xandor?
There may be. But
gotta have. But what?
Nothing. I don't know where the train was going.
Okay. Okay.
Is that it for you, Rory, or are you going to do something else?
No, I am actually going to do things. It's okay. Rory is going to holster his blaster, start running and kind of gauging the ceiling. He's going to run past Quillen and go back to them. We might want to hurry. This place is going to go down quick.
Hurry. Got it.
Yeah, Tandy, see if you can give us a timer on estimated essentially
I looked, it's illegal.
Full immersion of volcano. Immersed in lava. I don't know if it can, but
I don't think it has the geology skill.
Okay, if not,
it has 4D knowledge. It might be able to figure it out.
Okay, but yeah,
60 plus 2 investigation to deduce.
Yeah, the weird thing is Rory's gonna do. So, rush here, and then he's going to pray to whoever's gonna listen. And he's going to attempt, because since there's a power source right here, he assumes that's where we need to go, to jetpack through this and fit through the borax scales and get into here on jetpack.
Okay.
Is that possible?
It's possible, but tricky. Okay, you said that was the sense stuff was legal?
It is,
No, I assume what you're doing is you're trying to feel out kind of where it is.
Yeah, so you can sense the ambient force in the area or within a place, or to detect, detect a specific object within the area.
Okay. I would have allowed that anyway,
Yeah.
I was just wondering,
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was actually...
Yeah, that's actually included in the Tales of the Jedi version of the power.
Oh, okay then.
So it's not even like a new interpretation.
That is not representative of the item. That is a representation of the item itself. It's not actually what it looks like.
So again, roughly where Rory's at.
Yeah. Okay. Now, since I'm having to do this kind of like in order. Oh wait, yeah, it's still Rory's turn because he's doing the.
I'm just responding to what he said. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah,
tricky indeed.
Did you say something?
Yoo-hoo.
Yep.
Hello.
Oh, he's just rolling stuff. Okay.
I imagine with the terrain, it's probably easier to run in here than it is to fly.
Well, keep in mind, there's a 20-foot ledge. Right?
Yeah, I know.
The ground you're on now is would it be easier to run than fly is your question?
Yeah, just... Yeah.
Okay. Given the terrain and stuff like that, it would be easier to walk than fly unless you were doing something like going from point to point over a chamber.
Okay. That's just what I figured. I just wanted to confirm when I was figuring out what I want to do.
Okay, I am excited to see what this Rory roll is going to be. Unless I missed it.
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, I have not rolled it. Curious, am I able to ask what kind of check am I looking at? Like difficult, very difficult? Or... No. Just curious.
You'd be looking at least very difficult.
Okay, if that's the case, I am going to spend a force point.
Okay.
Okay.
Man, if you're using a force point, I'm gonna guess. You know what? I'm gonna go exact on this. I'm gonna guess 52.
Well, I only have a dice pool of 4D, so...
Good point. Good point. I've seen crazy rolls though, but good point. Once I resolve this, I'm going to go to Dimitri, then the critters, then Xandor. Oh, I was close. Okay. You fire your jetpack, timing it to go into a gap of this falling lava along the stairwell. As you fly along the stairwell, Xandor, you hear the pack and see Rory just zoom above, almost clipping the ceiling between the creature in front of you and, well, the partially destroyed ceiling. Rory, your hand for a moment will graze the shell of the creature just through sheer proximity, and it feels hard. It doesn't hurt you, but it feels like it's a very hard shell as it looks.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going for there.
Yeah, about there. Kind of hovering above the lava.
Okay.
Actually, I will go for about here.
Okay.
That was my final answer.
Okay. In here, you see a particularly strong, and let's see if I can represent this better. I guess I can use this. Let me just move that over here, move that to there. There is a... I just messed it up too much. You can kind of see that. There is a whirling of lava there that occasionally has... that occasionally has a lance in multiple directions of white crackling lashes of energy that hit the wall, breaking off pieces and clearly just disrupting the molten flow around it. It would be blinding, except for the fact that your visor auto tints with its flash guard, because if I recall correctly, they have those to prevent you from being blinded. You will hear a voice off to the side. That's close enough.
Of course you guys do this. Of course you guys do this.
Of course we do what? Rory's looking for his mom, I'm looking for my master.
And you both wandered off and triggered 2 separate events by yourselves.
Did you see this individual off to the side? They carry with them a rather thick, not Trojan level, but thick, kind of dense looking bladed weapon. Okay, Dimitri.
For some reason, two words echo in Rory's head. Or 3. Well, hello there. He does not say that though.
By the way, does it look like they're affected at all, those two? Like, any level? I mean, obviously it wasn't enough to knock them out, but did they get affected by it at all, or did it not?
Oh, no, their rolls are high enough to just take that. And the other three rolled rather average.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes, what would you like to do?
Toss in my second stun grenade.
Okay. Where is it that
Hey,
you're
man.
tossing it?
I only carry 2 of them. So I'm only allowed 2 of them because we haven't gotten more.
Well, there's that, and usually we're not on missions where we feel we need more than 2 of them.
True. I'll give you that. So yes, I will proceed to throw my second stun grenade because I do not feel like dealing with those.
What?
Mostly because I also want to save the other one, and I don't feel like being in a prolonged fight with them. So I'm gonna reserve 2 actions, 3 actions. My first action is to throw the stun grenade. The second action is to shoot whichever one of them is still standing with my pistol on stun. And the third action is to do the same thing. So you are commanding us now, yeah?
I did last turn, yeah.
And you're doing 4 dice to blaster with a boost? Dodge and power armor, is that right?
4 dice to blaster, brawling, dodge, power armor, and you have 2 boosts that go off on a 4 or higher.
Cool. I'm sad that throwing wasn't involved in that, but I'm okay with this.
Well, one, it's the grenade skill. Not throwing.
You know what I mean.
Two, I didn't know you were using grenades.
I'm aware of that. That's why I'm like, oh, dang. Oh well.
Because the same reason Crow's not using explosives. We're in a cave that's already collapsing. I don't want. I know. Now, I know a stun grenade will not do that, but
Yeah.
this is why Crow did not take grenades into account. Because like, why would we be throwing grenades in here?
I understand your logic, but stun grenades.
Like I said, I didn't account for the stun grenades.
Okay, let's see how that rolls out. This guy is not stunned, so he has this die code. Would have been sad if I rolled a 1. That was so close to rolling a 1.
Let's look at.
And now I'm worried about Blue Gender and Genshin Impact over here. So
Genshin Impact. You mean like they made the mobile game?
Mm-hmm. He looks like a Genshin character.
Ah!
Wait, who looks like a Genshin character?
This dude that just popped up to Rory and was like, "Hey, no touching the lava shit."
Oh, him? Okay, yeah, fair enough. I can't even deny that one. I want to say no, but it's like. Oh. Cool. Got that. I'm being slow today. I do apologize.
That's good. I'm sure work has been mentally taxing.
I'm just gonna give up on rolling damage for this. My stun pistol. I can't remember what its damage is because I very rarely use it. Scroll into the armory.
Probably 40.
You, sir, would be correct.
Hey, the stats of a normal blaster pistol.
Hmm. What was it? Even some of the plants on Zenji will try to kill you.
I'm convinced they all will. Some of them just haven't tried it yet.
Botany is a really valued profession here.
I don't know why my blaster pistol decided to streak 3 times for its damage, but I'll take it.
That's fine.
I imagine any of the life sciences would be.
There you go. I don't feel like rolling the die code for the grenade, but the grenade will be between the two of them, so it'll be the most damage. 56 exclamation point plus 5d6.
30, and the 30 easier to hit. Blaster 42 times 2. Damage 28, is that your blaster or the stun grenade?
That's the blaster.
Okay.
Here's the grenade.
Okay, you said you were tossing it between the two?
Yeah.
Okay.
Really? Really, these roll 20? I try to give you a chance to save it a little bit of time, and you just say no.
Okay, this is what's going to be up. Because there is a thing in play. It's a tactic. It's a fun one.
Wait, they're rolling tactics now?
Really? Come on. I just want this to be over with.
You toss your grenade. The one with the data pad will flick its tail out, hitting the grenade. Flicking it back at you.
That is a tactic.
Yep, return toss.
It studied the data pad.
No, it's just a thing that normal natural creatures can do. I'm just going to roll my power armor soak. I'm not even going to bother.
That being said, your blaster rolls there. Your 42 does hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does hit. Damage of 28.
Roll a 42 to hit him. Oh, I guess some bonuses.
You get plus 1d.
Add 6 to that. Screw you. And it's, my power armor is 3d6 plus 2d6 plus 10. So yeah, 5d6 plus 10.
Oof.
I assume I just roll against my own damage, right?
Yeah, you'll just roll against your own damage.
Cool, I beat it. You want the actual math, or...
No, I believe you if you beat it. No, that's fine.
I beat it by 1, but I still beat it.
Okay. The one with the pad falls from your stun blast. This one with them 6s right there, staggers back, looks at you, senses or hears or something the sound of his compatriot hitting the ground as its head, with its tongue flicking out, turn some to look at it. Is that it for your turn?
I'm going to use my free item interaction to pick up the grenade for shot back at me.
Free item interaction? That sounds like a 5e thing.
I thought we could still do that. We still get a free item interaction, yes. Oh. Well, I guess I'll do that later.
Yeah, because even flicking your...
Dungeons and Rogan.
Anyways, yes, that's my turn.
Okay.
As we have things on our suits that allow us to like draw weapons for a free action, but
yeah, because like technically flicking from stun to kill is an action, as a for instance. It will dash over here. Pick up the data pad.
God damn it.
You know this is going to turn out to be some guy's grocery list, right?
Make a warbling, roaring noise, like the first one did, when it like defeated the other dude.
Yeah.
Though this one sounds to be of a slightly different pitch. Xandor.
Yes.
With this kind of warbling roar, you will hear movement behind you, depending on which direction you're facing, as it gets the attention of the creatures that are in this room over here.
Enjoy.
This is something you would be able to see. The one with the,
I am the chief.
The one that now has the pad. Its lower torso, center torso arms are clutching it to it. The rest of its arms completely free.
Jetpack roll would be mechanical, yeah?
Yep.
It runs forward with a leap to leap over the molten rock, clinging to the wall beneath you, presumably moving up some unless you're looking down there. You see it move up. It will then leap off the wall, its talon claws extended, reaching upwards, sinking into the ceiling as it then uses its bladed feet to kick at you, Dimitri.
Okay, cool. I'll take that for your brawling defense without a reaction ability, because sweet parry.
Hells yeah. Go right ahead.
Let's see, I have 8 dice. Normally, I've done 3 actions, so I'm at a 2 dice penalty. Then I have 4 dice of command. So, I'm at an handy. Cool. And I dropped a die and I'm
Oh,
pick it up.
nice. I can do that and it doesn't interfere with what it is. I can label these like that. Nice. Okay, cool.
And since it's doing this, I'd like to do the free maneuver to flip it. If I succeed, obviously.
If you succeed, sure.
Beep, 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 beep. I assume I don't get boost dice to my brawling rolls, do I?
Anything that was affected by the command skill gets the boost.
Oh dear lord. And last but not least... Oh, do I put that in a place it should be? Curses!
You wouldn't happen to be interested in boosting jetpacks, would you?
I can. No, I imagine since I doubt you put any ranks in jetpack that you need the skill dice more than the boost.
Yeah, I probably need to keep skill dice.
Assuming that I successfully parry, I will do the flip maneuver against it to throw it on its back behind me in the lava.
One day you will complete basic training and actually have the skill dice where you can manage on your own.
You grab him, you rip him from the rock ceiling that he's has clung into, and you slam it to the ground over you, which is made easier by the fact that you are Dimitri size. So
it takes 3d6 plus strength.
Is it plus strength? I thought flip was just 3d.
Flip is just 3d damage, and like I said, I'm flipping it into the lava.
Oh, into the lava. Okay.
It will take a total of... The way it just happened that way, I didn't know there's lava there.
Dimitri tried to swim with lava.
I've swam through acid before, don't try me.
The Mando swam through lava, that wasn't a problem.
You flew through lava, that's different.
Same difference. My body in lava, moving through it.
So 15 damage was what I rolled for the flip. I assume it doesn't do anything to it. But I'm pretty sure that lovely lava is going to do something.
Okay, it splashes into the lava. You are quite correct. The force of your flip likely would have done nothing, except for the fact that the force of your flip angled it into the molten rock, which it lets out a sound which is a low growl, though it is producing sounds in a range that you can hear, and it's shrill for you. As it hits the lava, the molten rock quickly sinking into it.
Oh wait, this thing had the that effect, didn't it? Yes, it did.
I guess it every time I play a Star Wars game, somebody gets thrown into lava.
Because I have the high ground. And I did, damn it.
I'm sorry guys, next round you only have one boost instead of two.
Okay.
Was that it for your actions, Dimitri?
That was my defense.
Okay.
And my free flip because of it.
Yep. Can I get a perception roll from you, though? Just free perception roll.
I will try to save this thing. I want you to know this. I'm not trying to kill it. It's just the angle it came at me. That was going to be what happened. Free perception is going to be a 10, 15, 18.
Okay. You see on the pad a series of instructions which appear to be describing a form of specific and quick mental focus. It seems to basically be a technique that's been written down.
Damn it! I'm gonna have to stick my hand
I
in
think I
my
know which one it is.
Which one do you think it is?
Oh, the way you described it is concentrate, obviously.
I would feel some kind of way about this.
The datapad notes look for lack of a better term, handwritten, because his datapad does not look old. Well, let me rephrase that. It does not look old by the standards of Okealan old. It looks like the pad's a few generations behind.
It's probably the guy who decided to go, "Hey, you!" off in the corner.
Yeah, and you do see because it looks like it has like parts of the next page on it. You do see something that looks like a depiction of like untethered lightning.
The things I do for my allies.
Okay, yeah, I didn't expect this thing to get lava exposure like this.
It should be fine. I tossed it on its back. I got at least maybe around.
Xandor.
That's me.
That is you, yes. There are the other creatures that have been roused in the other room by the call of their new powerful one, and then the shelled creature in front of you that has been awoken by the geological instability and is likely cranky because it might have been in hibernation. The lava behind you on the stairs, the top of the stairs, the lava is like dripping with occasional gaps in it. What would you like to do? Maybe you can social this thing if you have, beast riding. I know you can talk to people good.
What does beast riding fall under?
Mechanical.
Though, because it also, from what I recall, also encompasses animal training.
It does, yeah.
So,
or at least it does in this game, because that's what you made me roll the first coin on.
Yeah.
So Xandor is gonna be like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go for it. Because Rory got over it. Sure, I got over it. And then be floating somewhere out on the other side of it.
Keep in mind, you're on your own. I have not boosted anything yet.
I know you haven't. But I gotta go for it. Is a 13 enough?
Is that your final answer?
Well, I don't have Peter's dead.
So you're accepting this with the 13? It's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, I don't have any force points, so yeah. No.
Okay. You engage your jetpack to try to move around this thing. And I'm just going to bring this image up again. Those spokes that are kind of up there coming off of the shell, those are in fact touching the wall. You unfortunately ram into the first one. Ooh. Because you said 13, right? 1-3? Yep. Ram into the first one. Can I get a soak roll, please, from the collision?
It's strength plus soak.
Yeah, so strength plus 1d plus 10 in your case.
Yeah. $25?
That's not bad.
Okay. While the kinetic hit is a jolt to your body, outside of a tingling sensation and general discomfort, you are not otherwise harmed. You are, however, now between the ceiling and the shell.
Oh, bother.
Rory?
Yeah. How many actions did you have reserved, or is it just the one so you could do maximum jetpack?
Yeah, just the one.
Okay. It's gonna now be the hard-shelled creature's turn. Beetle noises.
Clickety click click clack clickly.
Hopefully it doesn't have, like, feeling on its shell, so it doesn't know I'm there.
Well, I'm pretty sure it knows because you hit it.
It like shifts around some. You see its the shell spokes like scraping against the ceiling for where there is a ceiling. Oh shit, is that what it counts as his horns? Oh, that's very specific. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. Why do you do that? I enter things. I wish them to be rolled. Okay. It's one of its clawed hands, for lack of a better term. You can see its segmented armored hand come up and it's like patting between the ceiling and its shell. And it's shifting around as if it's trying to somehow get a good look as it's patting around. Can I get a like a reactive brawling parry or some form of applicable reactive defense roll?
It's trying to feel my death.
Yeah, it's like it's padding between its shell and the ceiling, and depending on your roll, will depend on if it gets you or not.
Okay, can I dodge?
Dodge in Star Wars E6 is usually for like range attacks, explosions, things like that. What you'd be looking for is you could reactively use jetpack again, or like brawling parry if you had, or brawling. If you had a weapon in your hand, I could see melee. Because it's reactive, it's going to be at a 1d penalty.
If I reactively use jetpack, can I go towards where I was attempting to go initially?
Given the circumstances, I'll say yes. But you rolled a 13 the first time. I don't know if that was a low roll or just not super skilled. So keep in mind you'd be rolling that at a minus 1d.
I had 3 dice. 13 was average.
Okay.
Actually above average on 3.
But yes, if you want to try to engage your jetpack again as a form of dodge, I will let you clear the shell of the creature. Provided it makes it. You have to beat its I'm groping around to see what the hell this is roll.
No, I do have a buff for that queued up. I just haven't had my turn yet.
Just go ahead and let it eat. I rolled a 0.
Okay. It grabs your leg, pulls you through the, in front of it, and not paying much mind to what it has in its hand. It will stuff your leg in its mouth. You feeling the mandibles go over the armor. Can I get a actually, what is doing this episode? No, okay. Can I get a soak roll, please? Versus physical.
I get eaten. Wow! Good God! What did I do to my dice? It's going to be a 15.
Okay.
No, 16. 16.
16. Okay. You'll take 2 points of damage.
No, it doesn't om-nom very hard.
It does, however, feel like that the mandibles have a good grip on your leg to keep your limb, for how much of it is, in its gullet. It's just like, arr, 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 arr. You're just trying to eat whatever this thing is that rammed into it. Because how dare you ram into it? You're now food! Maybe. You're really hard. But it's had hard stuff before. It's gonna get you eventually. In its mouth.
Cannot wait to explain this one to Sky.
It's hardly the first animal injury we've had to deal with.
Actually, I think it is, yeah.
Mm-mm. People got hurt by the plants. People got hurt by these.
Plants aren't an animal.
I just rolled a Yahtzee, guys.
Oh, you're right. When we first got Quinlan, we had to fight the rest of his group.
And I want to say we fought some animals in the hunter fight.
My last 8 dice I've rolled 7 1s.
Sounds like you're rolling like I normally do.
Okay, Crow, you can take your turn while I'm doing this thing over here, just so we avoid the entire thing of a turn monopolizing something. Rory.
Quinlan, service.
The red-haired individual will leap forward, landing on one of the available stone, not yet molten pillars.
Oh Lord.
Landing. Oh, look at you. Look down there. From what I understand, this place cannot be found except by those who seek it and already know. Take your rare knowledge and leave. I suggest you don't tempt my temper. It would be unfortunate if I were to fall off the wagon now.
Xandor did say his name, right? Like what his name was.
I haven't said his name, and I think I have it on my sheet, maybe?
Okay. Your code name is Coyote.
Mike? Yes. Kai Rendon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, since it's technically Crow's turn, and I was just having him do that as part of his turn while you're doing your stuff.
Okay, describe that little force fieldy looking thing again for me.
Right here?
Yeah, the glowy thing that seems to be the artifact, yeah.
Yeah. Just so you know, this red-haired guy also has like an arm outstretched towards the lava. What you're seeing is a churning, whirling area of lava. Its flow is clearly distinct from the rest of the normal flow, and occasionally these flashes of white bright flashes of energy, much like lightning, strike out, not in the same position, different positions, and this damages the walls. It changes the it disturbs the rest of the lava flow. There's also this guy here that you're now seeing the back of.
Well, I saw the front of him earlier, thanks to Rory.
Oh, right.
Enhanced optics.
You're right. Let me actually roll this since there's no within range.
There you go, Matt. Hopefully that helps you a little bit.
Okay.
I heard the pain of you rolling things, but I don't actually see it.
It's right above the roll David just made.
Ah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so you're running. I see your grappler. Are you actually grappling someone?
No. He ran, jumped down the 20 feet. The gravity belt says no damage. Ran across the room, grappled back up the other 20 feet.
Okay.
And then came around the corner, skidding to a stop. Sees the guy, sees the weird quickening lava thing. And he's trying to TK that out of the lava.
Okay. Rory, you will see the redhead's eyes widen a bit as, for a moment, perhaps he's wondering, wait, am I doing that? Wait, that's not supposed to happen. As the excuse me, what's underneath the lava begins to rise up. You're seeing the top of a sphere. The sphere is I want to say white and gray, but the gray is really hard to see amongst the like phosphorus white light that is coming from it as it's being lifted from the lava. Its energy mixture is getting more erratic, just lashing out places. I will need a form of evasion from Rory, the redhead dude, and Crow. Though Crow, because of your positioning in the wall, you're going to have 3D cover bonus.
Awesome. And as he's doing that, he skips around the corner and does that. It's like, might I suggest we wait, discussing who gets to keep what where until after we preserve the history and get out of the place that is sinking into an active volcano?
Indeed. Besides, I believe we have things to discuss, Kyle.
How do you know that name?
Martha!
We have someone you probably want to meet again. And no, it isn't Trench. Or it isn't Trudge.
It's Martha.
Martha!
If you would like to take tea, I can serve it on the trudging table I've made in my office.
I'm going to assume my hollow cloak does not apply, and you said it was a plus 3D cover?
Yeah.
I'll assume my distortion cloak doesn't apply here.
No.
But what are we rolling?
Apparently we need to roll a dodge, as I'm guessing as I pull the thing up, it's going to shoot lightning at us.
Yeah.
Because, unlimited power!
It is the globe of storms.
Show up.
What okay, there we go.
Yeah, seriously. Active volcano, terrible place for a conversation.
Extremely so. Besides, you mind helping us with that thing? It has our mutual friend, or possibly mutual friend. Either way, please. We need to get it. We need to get him out of here.
Oh, he's fine. His health bar's still mostly full. I honestly don't know that because we don't have this game set where we can see each other's health bars like we should.
Well, I don't know if everyone tracks their health on their tokens, so.
I 6 out of 28.
I did not hear what you said.
I was like, I couldn't hear you over chips or whatever that is.
Sorry.
I said I have 26 out of 28 hit points.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Not
Okay.
even 10%.
You haven't even taken your obligatory 3 points of damage yet. You'll be fine.
The, Crow, you're able to, shift a bit.
I imagine as he's skidding around the corner, the bolt just whizzes by.
Yeah, penetrating and blasting off a piece of rock. Rory, you're able to trigger your jetpack and evade. Kai Rinden,
if that's his real name,
appears to get hit. Though, Crow, since you're really close, you're able to see this. The energy that strikes him, as it was getting closer to him, was beginning to split, as if the energy was partially interrupted as it hit, or maybe it hit, or maybe it was beginning to deflect against something as it neared him. Not quite sure.
Lester's Force Shield or Deflectokinesis?
Yeah, he's either using a force power or he's using some type of shield.
I don't think you actually have a force shield, do you?
I have not learned it yet, but it is in one of the way.
Okay.
Things. I just didn't see the point in learning it because we decided a while back it doesn't stack with armor, so unless I'm going naked, there's no point in.
How does it work your clothing against armored clothing? Oh, damn.
It's like, ooh, strength plus 2D, that's good. Except I've got Beskar with so tall technology and first order personal deflector shield technology and. It's like, ugh.
He'll look between the two of you as he's moved back some in response to, quote unquote, being hit.
Gun is not currently pointed at him, but they are still clearly in my hands.
You can't just remove it like that. It's too dangerous the way it is. She said it had to be put in a state of control, or it would destroy everything around it.
It already is. Are you not looking around?
So it caused. Sorry, go.
Forgive me. No, forgive me. It is already being unstable. It is already unstable. Whatever kind of control thing would be done, the only thing I can think of is maybe you two can maybe together try to calm it down or something. Boss, did we learn any technique from the Yoke Islands that was calming?
got some thoughts. Have to wait till my turn though.
Okay. Yep.
You probably see the data pad with the OKL and techniques. Oh, wow. But
I imagine right now he's got you minimized and he's more focused on, Xandor.
Yep.
and
very
fair
much.
enough. Because you literally just saw me like go, here's a stun grenade, here's a stun grenade. Oh,
New thing.
you survived that bad flip.
I'm imagining that the thing that has Xandor in his mouth is facing away from you guys.
Yeah,
It is.
It's facing in this direction. Which reminds me,
In a couple minutes, in a couple of seconds, it's gonna turn around and Xandor's gonna be half hanging out its mouth.
But he's fine.
Xandor, you see one of the creatures over here unfortunately encounter some lava that falls from the ceiling as it falls to the ground from the molten rock. And this will expand a little bit. There we go. Just a smidge. Just a smidge.
Cool, cool.
Okay, that. So it was Crow. Okay, Rory.
Okay. As we are all kind of saying, Rory is going to take an action to turn to stun, head over here, aim his blaster at the Bordak, and the bangs.
Okay. Oh, the time he would count. Oh, at least it's only eating you right now.
You say that like it's a consolation prize.
Well, apparently it does notably extra damage against stone and metal with its claws.
Oh, with his claws. Okay.
It's just, that's why it's like, that's why I'm glad it decided to grab you to eat you instead of clawing you before. I was just like, oh, because your armor's made of metal.
Well,
Yeah,
plates of it are.
Okay, 34. You're right up close
Yeah,
to it.
hopefully it doesn't get frustrated and then start clawing.
Don't forget your Tandy and command bonuses, Greg.
Yeah, that was with the Tandy in command.
Oh, well then.
Plus 1d damage.
Did you remember your shoulder stock?
Actually, I didn't. Yeah, it's one more.
Was I have to change it?
Apparently, the damage is going to be making up for it.
35 minus what times 5? Yep, still just plus 1d.
Yeah. Think we can't math.
Yeah, all I can do is subnetting. All other arithmetic I just can't do. 38 stun. Okay. Is it one shot, multi-shot?
2 shots.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 shots in the butt.
You're targeting the most sensitive of areas. How could you?
Okay. Your first blast hits it. It seems to just shatter against the carapace. Xandor, you feel a bit strange around your leg as you think it hiccups.
You made it drunk.
The second blast.
You feed up, Len.
The second blast causes it to slump to the ground, though the mandibles are still firmly connected to the leg.
Okay, thank God. Oh, thanks, Auntie.
Okay. I have an idea.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Keep that idea in your mind, Dimitri.
Oh, I'm gonna pick up the data pad.
Okay. Given its current predicament, can I get a dexterity roll to see if you get to it quickly enough?
Sure. Besides that, I'm gonna go pick up the 2 stun grenades and use the built-in jetpack and the power armor, so power armor operations to go and do that.
You're picking up what? No, I didn't catch what you were picking up.
Oh, my stun grenades.
Ah, yes.
And the data pad. You said just a normal dexterity check?
Yep, dexterity.
That's fine.
There you go.
Oh no, I'm just thinking of Linkin Park's My December. Because I misread that as DEC and not Dex. Anyway, 20. That's if you're able to snag it before the molten rock is able to physically touch it. Though the casing does look damaged a little bit from the heat.
Yeah, that's fine. I got that. I'll go here, pick this up. I'm using my jetpack, so I have infinite speed. So I assume 29 is enough for me to at least go here and then
and then
no, I'll go over here.
Okay, a 29 is enough for that. Since it is within the very difficult range, you're able to do it.
By the way, we need to find a new way out of here.
Good thing I sent Quinlan up.
Send them, where did you send them up?
When I took my last turn, I told him to go up top, back up to the surface.
Oh, back to the way you came? Back to the way you came is a tiny issue.
It was not lava there when I sent him. I don't think.
It wasn't.
I say that was a turn ago.
Oh, well, if it was just a turn ago, that's been there for more than a turn.
Yeah, that was like one of the first lava flows.
Ah, well then.
Now, there are other exits you could send them through.
I guess I could send him up, what was it, the one over here by 21A?
Yeah, you could
the staircase there?
You could send them like there, you could send them up the staircase. There are a couple different ways you can go.
Okay. Well, I guess I would have sent him to the one over here then, since that was closest to where we were.
Okay. Okay. Doing that, you're there. Dimitri, you'll see the red-headed individual as well. Your visor just tints as there's light, like white flashes of like lightning, like light.
I'm not sure how we're going to deal with that thing.
Working on it.
But
I'm the only one here that can deal with it.
Sure you are, redhead.
Sandor's going to say, please don't mock him.
That's not mocking him, I'm just saying sure. I'm calling him a redhead because he's literally a redhead. That's just Dimitri being one. I don't know how you'll do it, unless you could do magic.
You could call it that. Xandor, I believe you had an idea.
Oh, yes. This thing is probably fire resistant, but our jetpacks, they produce flame, no?
Not really.
Oh, what do they produce?
Well, it's thrust, but we haven't really been. I don't think they do enough to hurt anything. Was my
Well, the question was, does it produce flame? I believe the answer is yes, it produces flame for thrust.
yeah. It's like it's not a lot, but it is a little
Yeah,
bit.
it's a chemical rocket. Because we have the rocket packs.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm going to position myself up to where the jetpack is pointed right at the mandibles, and then try to jetpack myself out.
Okay. Creative. Roll jetpack.
Hardly that's going to hurt just enough. You boosted this, yes?
Yeah. You have plus 4D, and your power die goes off on a 4 or higher once.
Okay.
So, yeah, we have used jetpacks to escape being chewed on before. That is a thing.
Yeah, it just uses up a charge.
Yeah.
10, 21. 21.
21. Okay. What direction are you trying to head into for your escape? Note the lava has crept closer right here.
Yeah.
So, what direction are you planning on going into?
I have to go out this. Hold on. Obviously, because I'm of the way that it's positioned, I can only go this direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to go basically down and then past, back up to that ledge there.
You find that the mandibles are very firm in their grip on your metallic leg, as your leg muscles strain as you drag it with you. It rolled a 37. You got a 6-ounce power die.
Okay. Guys,
That was a thing.
help!
People keep trying to help you. Keep running away from them.
I'm trying to get free.
In the opposite direction of where we are.
Got counter grapple techniques and training? Come on.
I'm not grappled. I'm being eaten.
Yeah, that's a type of grapple. It has you pinned.
Yeah, I've used that very effectively against Assault All once.
That is literally how the Arcanine unit grapples.
Ooh, because there's two of you, the canine delta.
Okay, but that's my turn. Again, I used my entirety of my stuff. I was fairly certain that was going to work.
It would have, except for this note right here. plus 5 lifting to maintain plus 5D lifting to maintain grapple with mandibles. And the mandibles are already locked in.
Yep.
I mean, at least it's not continuing to eat you. It's just there being a weight on you.
Question, if I may.
Yep.
When are we thinking of wrapping up? Just because finding
Oh shit! It's 10:50.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like sleep boost.
Okay, now Zendor's turn. Okay.
I imagine finishing the round, whatever that is.
Our weird pseudo combat, yeah.
I'm assuming we can probably get out of this in fairly short order if someone can just come blast us.
Well, Rory's been working on it.
Yeah, he stunned it. So it's no longer actively trying to eat you. Which is a plus.
Oh, it's unconscious. Okay.
Pull me out of it.
Yeah, its mandible stuff is like locked in.
Yeah.
Or I'll just fly out of the cave with this thing on top of it.
That is
I'm
also
pretty
an
sure
option.
your jetpack will be severely damaged if you continue to try to do that.
Well, there's that, and he's probably over the weight limit for the jetpack, too.
That's what I was talking about. So even if he's able to do it, if he's able to, it'll be severely damaged.
Okay. Rendon is like reaching like a hand out, like both hands out. Looks like he's really focusing on the thing that you're now pulling out. You're seeing the energy that's like lashing out of it, the lashing parts of the energy, beginning to recede until he takes a few steps back as the orb brightens with this phosphorus whiteness, as presumably this is what it does when it's actively releasing another bit of energy. As energy pulses outwards, and he seems to like lose whatever grounding he had to push this energy back in. He's straining to do it purely under his own power. There's another great great rumbling as walls crack and ceilings crack and more molten material goes places. Some rocks falling. And with Kyrenet attempting to do this on his own, with only a partial, ultimately failed attempt. Lava is also, molten rock is now also creeping in towards where Xandor is now. Behind you, Dimitri, the pathway that you use to come in here is now glowing with molten material. The churning lava below is now bubbling from all this just radiance of just uncontrolled energies, occasionally bubbling up to wash on and then cascade back down off of some of the platforms, threatening to get to some of the higher areas. We will find out next time whether the entire place collapses with you in it. If assistance can be rendered to quell this rampant energy, and of course, if Xandor's leg will ever be freed from these mandibles before the lava gets too close. All that and more next time.
Woo. Also, the biggest question of the night. Where the fuck is Rory's mom?
There was a
not here
veiled,
because she's not a combat-capable fighter.
there was a veiled reference.
Last time he checked, however. But as Rory has shown through his own development, Rayor learned fast.
I was going. There's that, but I was also going off what this redhead has decided to say. Of she's not here currently. She told me to go do this.
As in, we know she was here, and now she's not, and he is. So.
Well, the good news is. Actually, there is no good news going on. Well, there's no good news for the entire group. Good news for Dimitri. He could probably survive going over the lava and not even giving a shit. And probably going through it, if only temporarily.
Well, if Crow is able to do what he's alluding to, hypothetically we could at least calm the lava pits down a bit, but that would depend on what he has in mind and rules and such. I believe in Crow.
Yeah, I believe in the Mando.
And just so you know, that Rory is going to be helping me with it, because if there is one thing he did learn as a miner, it's how to lift heavy shit.
Yes. Leverage.
I figure if it's passed out next time, I'm just gonna flip it over me and have it land in the lava. And then try to use the lava to burn my leg out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you going to willingly flip a still living creature into lava while it's unconscious and unable to defend itself?
Yeah, that would actually be a dark side.
I'm pretty sure it has got me locked and is currently trying to eat me.
Yeah, light side, dark side doesn't care.
Oh, I believe I've especially said it's no longer trying to eat you because it is unconscious.
Yes, but it didn't let me go when it became unconscious.
That is
Because
true.
of the nature of its body.
Oh, either way, I've got to get going.
Okay.
Yep,
You have a
good
good
night.
I'll
night.
get you on later.
Like, I'm glad I didn't get a dark side point because I just I'm gonna throw it, flip it behind me.
That's because you're not force sensitive.
Yeah, not only am I not force sensitive, it's literally I flipped it behind me, not knowing there was lava behind me.
Yeah, and it was actively trying to attack you, which you don't necessarily get a dark side point for self-defense, though you get a dark side point for excessive shit.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I would have made an effort to save it if I'm pretty sure it wasn't going to... If it wasn't for the fact that I know it would be dead from being in the lava for a round.
Alrighty. Good night, gentlemen.
Yep. Good night.
yeah, good night.
Yeah,